Oh man. Let me just make sure. Yeah, no, I didn't like Timmy's, to be honest. I just kind of got nothing else to drink yet for coffee. 200 likes to unlock analysis. Hey, how many likes do we have right now, chat? We got 164. Hey, chat, let's get 200 likes and then we'll set the analysis off. We'll set the day off. Start the day off strong. What up, Los Matters? What's going on? What's going on? Typical Canadian? True. But Timmy's in Houston is crazy because, like, how is that possible? It's a Canadian thing. So off the rip here, you can actually you can look at price and just see like what's expected to happen here. Like, man, you guys know what this is on the 15-1 hour. Like, you guys know what this is. There's no need to do analysis for you guys. You guys know exactly what this is on the higher time frame already. Yeah, you guys know what this is. I'm sure you guys do. Alright, so what is it? What is this called? It didn't happen yet, but what's it called? It's called come on, chat, who's gonna get it first? Wow. No one's got it yet. No one's got it. How? Everyone's close. You guys are missing one number. You guys are missing one number. No, like, come on, chat. Okay, some got it, but not. Okay, there you go. Umar, first one to get in the chat. That was a long time, chat. Range 1 fake out. Range 1. If I get a range 1. Well, potentially, you could. It's called my support me support. Oh, then you know. True. All right. Chat. That's you guys are close. You guys have fake out, which is pretty similar. Like, it's same concept really. I was thinking of range 1, so that's the answer I wanted. But yeah, fake out, same shit. Range 1, you know, fib, 30.2, all the same concepts. All right, yo. Let me get to this analysis, chat, and then we'll lock in the charts. Or we'll lock in the charts, yeah. So this is GJ's gold. Where's my zoom? Make sure I send the zoom. Marquee controllers. Turn music down. It's good now, right? Press the cord. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Thank you. See, everyone's looking out for me. All right, recording is on, or else circles them kill me. All right, chat. So let's see what we got going on right now on price. So starting off with gold here. Obviously right now with the weekly, you have gold that closed bearish here, right? So if you take a look at price, you close bearish at resistance. Music's too loud. Why? Hold on, let me turn it down. There we go. So obviously you got price that closed bearish at resistance here, right? Strong rejection off this resistance, obviously, right? And then all of a sudden you close back into the range here, right? So here's the thing about gold now. It didn't really close like overall back into these ranges here, because there's like a strong support down here right below like 90, or what is this, 160? Nope, that's not 160. 169, 170. So we didn't close below there yet, right? Because this weekly candle still open up, still opened, and at any given point you could close bullish respecting support. But by the looks of it, any given point in price could close back into the range here, and if it does, then you're back into this range. Price may not break out, but if it does end up closing below the range tomorrow on Friday, then obviously tomorrow's candle will likely just continue to drive down if we were to close below, right? But yeah, again, we didn't close below. We closed below the most recent, right? So we can say that, okay, well, since it closed below the most recent, you could come down and fill the wick, right? And that's what kind of happened this week. That was what our analysis was this week, right? Just for the wick fill, because with us closing below most recent, you now have range coming down to fill like into these levels here, 1940 and such. So you could have more range coming down today. It all comes down to the small time from here. So come down to the daily here. The day is going to show you that we closed bearish, right? Daily closed bearish right at support, right here. Didn't close below, closed right at it. And then this is your resistance up here. So like this is your range now that you have on gold here. So if this is your range here, there's a high chance that once you obviously break out on the daily, you continue down, right? But look, price closed right at support, no bottom wick as well. So there's potential today that price could start to reject the support and start to make its way back up to retest the highs, right? Because one, it has no bottom wick, and two, it closed right at support. If it closed below support and has no bottom wick, more potential to drive down. But again, it closed right at support with no bottom wick. Again, it can still drive, but probability is very low for it to drive. I'll say like it's more of a 50-50 today. But again, you're gonna see everything formed on a smaller time frame. The smaller time frame is always your best friend, because you see everything that's about to happen in the higher time frame start to happen and start to form on a smaller time frame first. So if you were to drop down here to the smaller time frame, the 4 hour to 1 hour, 4 kind of here closed bullish at support. Again, this looks like one big range we're in from what is this, 1984, right, to 1956. This is just one big range here. So with us closing bullish at support on the 4 hour candle, there's potential that you could get some buys going up to retest the highs. Like you could possibly see like 172, 168 here. Just because I'm looking left at last time price closed at support. Same thing happened here. It made its way up towards 168. But again, even just because it's driving up here, right, it could drive up towards 168, 172 and still reject due to the fact that you could still have a range one fake out, right? But if we're closing bullish support and you're getting a nice bottom wick here, if you flip, you can just anticipate the bias on the smaller time frame. So let's go down to the 30, 15 and such and see what we got going on here. So I'll say today for me, there could be potential buys above these ranges, above 1964. I will likely need a closure above and then maybe some type of bottom wick or some type of range formed after you close above the range. And then you can probably target like 172, 171, right? For the buys, because you're breaking back into that range there. So if you were to close above like this, I wouldn't just take a buy off the rip. I'll wait for price to sort of create support. So they close like this, can't enter there, right? But if it starts to create support like this, then perfect. Once it creates that support, this is now your new range, because you have this support down here, right? And then you have this resistance up here, and then you have another resistance here, right? This is your new range here, because this is the range you're breaking back into. So in this range here, who knows what price is going to do? It could just start to hover here, start to hang around, right? Start to come back up. But once it closes back above the range here, then I can take the buys, right? And because now we have a closure above the range plus support formed. And now once you retest the highs there and close above there, that's the count I'll take for buys going up to fill 1971. That's the only way where I can take buys above 1964 today, all right? Is if you get that formed, unless you start to break below the ranges, below like 159 here, and then start to make your way back up for range one. Then I'll be fine taking buys about 164 without this needed. I just take it off the rip the moment it closes below, right? But until you actually have that liquidity, until you actually come down to create those lows, I can't take buys once it closes above 164 until that's formed. Just because at any given point, price can come back down, right? Oh, almost pulled my monitor screen. That was not good. But yeah, so that's what I got going on here, right? So what I mean by like if price were to come down towards 158 to grab liquidity is, I mean like if price were at any given point today to come down like this, right, and close below the ranges, and then that's a range one fake out, because again, you'll see it happen, right? We're not touching anything in this range anyways. So like if price were to come back up, perfect, then you can take buys below 164 without a bond wick. You can just take it off the rip. There's no range needed, right? But right now you don't have that. Right now you're sitting right here at these levels here. And you haven't broken down below to grab liquidity yet, right? So that's what I got here for gold, chat. Those are the buys today, right? Above 164, but only if that were to form. And then obviously sells below like 154, I'll say. Or let's see where we got sells here. 154 or below like 154, 393, I'll say. Be the sells made today, all right? Below there, you got sells coming down towards where, you may ask. You probably got sells coming down towards the next ranges. So let's go back to here and let's go back to the 5. And then let's see. So below there, you got range coming down towards, what is this? Yeah, below there, you got range coming down towards 145. So how big is that range? From 154 to 145 is pretty decent. It's like a 50 or 100 pip range. It's not too bad. I'll preferably wait for a closure below there. Let me see something real quick though. Okay, cool. It's strong support here. 153, 153, 153. Okay, sweet. I'll remove this line. Okay, cool. So I'll say below 153, 823, you can take sells coming down towards 145, 500, because you have range coming down below there. All right. But again, whatever's in between 153 right now and below, and between 153 and 164, it's not my range to trade because there's no direction, right? Right now, at least as of 7:18 a.m. Eastern, there's no direction right now. There won't be direction until you break out. So whatever's in this range is none of my business. I don't care if it drives down here. I don't care if it drives down towards 153, 70 pips, cool, whatever. None of my business, right? But once it closes below these ranges, cool. Those are the sells I'll take. Once it closes above here, cool. Those are the buys I'll take. But whatever's in between this range here is not for me. There's just no direction. As of right now, though, again, it could pick up. You can start to form more ranges. Like let's say later on you form something like this, where like you start to, like this is your support right now, right on price. This is your resistance. So let's say like, okay, cool. Price make its way down here, closes below the range here, and then maybe you form a range here like this. You start to form a resistance here, and then once you form resistance, you start to just hover here for a bit, right? Might close doji, might close whatever. But then all of a sudden you form a range here. Basically, that's what you want to see. Once you form that range there, cool. Once you close below that range, okay, maybe we can take sells below 157 instead, because now you're forming more range for us to drive down, right? You grab liquidity, and then we can take sells once you break below 157 coming down towards 153, right? That, or if you get like some type of range one fake out and then back below. But you guys know what I'm trying to say, right? Until you actually form those ranges in between these levels here, I can't take sells anywhere until 153. But there's potential. Again, it's a long session. The session just started. You have some, I can say you have some decent, you could have some decent volume right now, soon, but things should start to pick up real soon. And with that volume, especially of unemployment claims today, chat, at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, it could lead to lots of potential positions afterwards. So if we don't get positions about like 7:30, 7:40, then you're probably not gonna get positions until like probably 8:35 after news, because we gotta wait for news to play out now, right? We can't just take a position before news until, well, if it gets too close to news at least. But yeah, that's what I got today for buys and for gold positions. All right, so whatever I drew out, whatever is that I didn't draw out, is none of my business. GJ on the other hand, GJ looks like it's pretty bullish here. As you can see, you close above the most recent resistance right around here at the 171.500. So since you close above here, 171.377, there's a high chance that, actually I lied, no, there is a resistance here. What am I saying? There is a resistance here at the 172 on the daily, but the daily still closed above the most recent. Oh wait, no, that's the weekly. Sorry, that's the weekly. The daily closes at support here. The daily spent the last couple of days in this range here. I think it's been in this range since last Thursday for about 10 days now, or about, yeah, about like 10 days now almost. But you've been in this range here, and you actually closed above the most recent yesterday. Both most recent was 172.365 here. With that closure, you would assume that price will have range coming up towards the next target, which is 174.655. So if that's the case, how could he get buys on GJ today? I'll say I think there's a resistance here I've had up since yesterday still, and I don't think it has came anywhere near for buys above there. Yeah, I think it was like a 172.500 maybe. Let's see, where was it? Yeah, right around here. But buys above 172.800, I'll say. Above this range here, you got range coming up to fill the range, and that'll be tapping us into 173.852. I think that's the same resistance I had yesterday marked up off of these levels here, because once you close above here, you're now breaking back into this range here. So if you break back into the range here, there's a high chance you have to fill the range, and that's towards 173.850. That's like an 85 hit range, right? Whatever is below there could reject at any given point. So if we go with price, right? Perfect. Above there. Not above here. I know a lot of people take buys above here, but just be cautious because, again, there's strong resistance at 173, which could reject at any given point. But yeah, that is GJ. That was the buys for GJ. And then obviously sells in GJ would be below, like, what was it? 170, 171. So same exact levels as like the last 4 days as on GJ. Nothing has changed since. I told you guys this, right? I told you guys that this is a trade. This is a big range. It's like a 100 and, you know, a 50 pip range. But just because you have a lot of range and volume doesn't mean you have direction, right? And you haven't had direction since. So yeah, GG's been just in that range since. But maybe it might break out today. You did have CPI there today, which I thought would break out, but you didn't break out at all. But yeah, chat. That is what we got going on today. That's gold and that's GJ. So now we just kind of wait until whatever I said formed on gold, right? That's what I'm waiting for. Whatever else happens, none of my business, right? But it's whatever we plan to take that we're waiting for. But like, that's what you should do, right? You don't want to wait for the markets to move and then make a decision. You want to make a decision way before the markets are even moving. Right? So that's why I do my analysis, and I tell you guys all the time, it's very key that whatever you say in your analysis is what you stick to in terms of looking for positions, because you don't want to just getting around off of FOMO and just because, right? He's putting a last trade yesterday. I think that was in the singles channel. I think that was right here. I believe those sells were in the channel and they were around right here. I think the initial plan was to enter a sell stop below 174, but like I didn't have enough time. Simply market executed once it rebroke the lows at 163.85, and then we caught this range coming down towards this range. That's about it. Nothing crazy. Just closures below the ranges. Because I think all day I was waiting for a closure below 164, and then once it broke below 164, those because it had clean traffic to the left, right? Below like 164, that was around like here. That was around like here, right? You had the range coming down. Where is it again? Was it after 1 hour? I think it was after 15 and 30 or something. I forgot what I was off of. I forgot what we took it off of yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it was the 5, right? Where's the spreadsheet saying? Yeah, it was the 5. It was the 5. Yeah, it was below here for clean traffic. Oh no, it wasn't a 5. It was a 15. It was a 15. That's what I was off of, the 15. And then the 5 had no bottom wick, so that's why we closed right here. Yeah, I was off of the 15. I remember it was off the 15 because the 15 was coming down, breaking the lows, and looking left is clean traffic below there. So I had my analysis marked up like this, sort of, because we're looking to mirror. Oh wait, no, that was here. I'm tripping. It was right here. Yeah, because you had this clean traffic to the left here coming down. So then as you just kind of broke the lows here, those are the sales we took. And then the 5 I think had no bottom wick on a closure, so that's why we closed as well. Yeah, the 5 had no bottom wick afterwards. That was it though. Nothing crazy. Just a closure blower. Yeah, I'm trying to see what gold does today though. It's gonna be an interesting day. See what gold does. You didn't move all Asian. You didn't move all London. You have unemployment claims now that should pick up volume. I think today's trades will be very late. Like if you get a trade today, it's either gonna be 8:35 or it's gonna be like a 9:30, 9:35. Those are your 2 times today. Because now like you need volume here, right? And to get volume, you need to break out, right? Just because you have a breakout doesn't mean you have a position. So what I mean by breakout is right now you have this resistance here, and you have this support here, right? Once you break out these levels here, that will indicate that you have volume because now you're breaking out of the range. But that doesn't mean that you can take a position. Doesn't mean you think buys above here or sells below here, right? You just have volume, right? Again, you won't have direction until you break above here, create that support that I mentioned, and then you break above there, or you break below here for sells. But if you, even if you break up below here, there's no positions, but it will lead to volume because you're breaking out. So once you break out, price will make a decision. It will either continue to break out to that direction, or it will break back into the range for range one, right? But that's why I'm not touching these levels, because at any given point, price could give you range one fake outs in these areas here, right? Range one fake outs, or just range one's breakouts in general. So you don't want to be part of that, but it will lead to more volume and, you know, positions and direction. But I'll let you guys know exactly when that happens, because right now you don't have that happening yet, obviously, right? Where's green today? I didn't see green at all. Oh no, he is here. I'm tripping. I lied. Yo, congrats! You are now the main streamer on YouTube. Main streamer. There's plenty of streamers. Appreciate it though. Thank you, man. W trading day. Yeah, it was an alright day yesterday. What do, peeps? Huh. You should play a song during a trade so everyone should chill. Oh no, there's no such thing as chill in this chat. When we're in a trade, man, it's chaotic. It's like, it's chaotic. Man, no chill in this chat when there's a trade. Before a trade, yeah, there's chill. Like right now it's chill, you know. But the moment I say, all right, chat, got a buy stop here. Oh boy, the moment I say that, the chat slowly gets a little quiet. Just a bit. And then the moment it gets activated, some guy comes in. He says, yo, Don, this is not a good trade, man. Some other guy comes in. Yo, but this RR, like this RR is not good, Don. Some other guy comes in. Yo, you're buying at support, bro. I just exited my entries from 1955. Some other guy comes in. Hey, Don, but this indicator says this. So and then you just have a bunch of people arguing in chat after, and then there's people saying, yo, but if you know, like it's chaotic, man. Like so much shit happens, and it's just like people. It's like people create drama in here, or not drama in here, but people create there's conflict, right, from people in the chat when they come in. So, but yeah, no such thing as calm in the chat for sure when there's a trade. That's why I just sort of try to keep chat calm if I can. But for some reason though, like whenever like we're in drawdown, everyone just becomes a listener after. But in the moment, like it's in profits, whatever, everyone just flies off and does their thing. No one cares what we gotta say anymore. Plot twists are crazy. Oh yeah, plot twists. Yeah, then you got people coming in out of nowhere after and saying, yo, I told you last month. Remember last month, Dom, when I told you to sell? I'm like, oh, okay. Nice. So you told me last month. Now you're coming back a month later. It's wild, man. This industry is funny. It's wild. Everyone that trades like a trade, like every trader just wants like validation, and I don't know why they want validation for. Like, man, just make your money, man. Like, you don't gotta impress nobody, man. I'm telling you right now. Nobody cares. Everybody just cares about their own pockets at the end of the day. No, you know, you don't need to prove yourself to anybody in the industry. I'm just a regular guy. You're just a regular guy. We're all just regular people. Yeah, and there's an army waiting for me to fuck up. Like, some guy yesterday in the comments on Instagram, he was like, yeah, Don, I can't wait until you take one loss to wipe through your last 10 wins. I'm like, bro, you've been waiting since 100K balance. Like, man. And then I don't know, man, that's crazy. It's really crazy though, because I was talking to Silas Miles yesterday. We're talking about how, like, man, I'm like, yo, I took one loss, and how does the whole world know about it? He's like, yo, man, I know, like in my chat, people go crazy in the chat. Like, the moment you take a loss, I'm like, bro, this is your chat. This is not even my chat, and they're going crazy. It's wild, man. Nah, it's not haters. It's just supporters on the other side, you know. It's just supporters that want to be part of Devious. No haters though. I got no haters. Just supporters. Why wishing someone else's failure? Yeah, you got no morals, man. I don't know. I could never. Mohammed, I answered that question. I think it was also 15 candle. As it broke the lows and he had clean traffic to the left hand side. That's what it was. Yeah, they're just trolling, man. The internet, you can't take the internet too. Everyone's just trolling, you know. Spectral's going on. How's Chicken been doing? Still buying challenges? I hope not. I think last time I spoke to him, he said he had his account. He was trading his account. He was trading his, I think his like a live account. I wasn't trading funded, and I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a while too. Haven't heard from him in a while myself. Yeah, no. Hope he's good though. It's crazy to think, man, that it was 50K on fundeds. Like, then now I'm thinking, like, wow, like, do you know how much fund companies make? Like, they make a lot of money, man. If one guy spent 50K on them, now imagine what everybody else spends. Plus the retries, plus, like, don't they take commission too on your trades afterwards? Oh man, it's ridiculous, man. It's crazy. It's insane. Yo, Keelan, how your birthday, man? Appreciate you, man. How your birthday? Hope you're doing good today. 22? Nah. Wait. 21. 21, right? $21. 20? 21. I thought he spent 50K. Yeah, he spent 50K on fundeds. Yeah, he spent 50K. Not he got a 50K account. He spent 50K. Trades taken. Oh yeah, true. Let me delete that. Hey, Keelan, how are you turning? I guess we'll never know. What does that boy do? I mean, if you're on the stream, you'll know. he came on stream that one time, and he said he explained what he does, and he explained like his whole situation with fund, if you know, in trading and everything. So, oh, he said 20. Okay, you're 20. Killian's only 20. Man, I remember when I was 20. When I was 20, I'm acting like that was a long time ago. When I was 20, I first started streaming. That was when I first started streaming. It's when I was 20 in 2020. In 2020. Did again, London, New York for the past 3 days. I must sleep good. Yo, I was gonna stay up for London as well myself. Like I was planning to, but like you can't just stay up for a session because you want to take a trade. It's not about us wanting to take a trade. It's about volume. If there's volume and opportunities, yeah, we'll be there. But like if you look at the Asian session, you can kind of assume that there's nothing for New York or nothing for London as well, just by the way it formed. So that's why I'm like, well, I'm gonna go to bed. Honestly, there's no point. It's just gonna range or something. And then we came back on New York session, which is right now, and now this is where we are. And wow, that is a nice 1 hour closure that could flip bullish here and re-break the highs. But yeah, like there's no potential for like London, you know. By the way Asian looked, and by the way like late Asian look, by the way. But by the time I hit 12 and we're still in the range, I'm like, yeah, you know, everyone's gonna call it a night here, go to bed, get my 6 hours of sleep, and then wake up for a New York session. That's what I did. So came home, played a little bit of Apex, and then just started playing. Looking at charts for a bit, and then I just called it. I'm like, yo, there's nothing. Yeah, like I trade London as well, but like it's just, you can't always trade London when there's no volume, right? You need volume to be trading. Doesn't matter what session it is. You play Apex? Yeah, I used to play a lot more, but I've been chill. What's your rank? I only played for like 3 months, and then I peaked when I first started playing. Within 3 months, we hit plat 2. I think it was plat 2 or plat 3. I think it was plat 3 or plat 4. I forgot. I think it was plat 3. Something like that. I forgot. It's been a while. Chad, do you guys see this, by the way? Look, price is starting to break out, right? So here's the thing. A lot of people might look at this like, yeah, it's still, there's no volume here. There's no ranges here. But you gotta think ahead, right? Like, why is price breaking out here? Like, what's the reason for this breakout, right? I know it's nothing crazy. I know you still have a strong support here, but like, there's no directions. There's no positions, obviously, right? But like, the point is, if you start to break out, you could start to move. Like, price has been stuck here, right? So as price breaks out, it'll start to move. It will start to move, and as it starts to move, it'll start to pick its direction, you know. Right? Like, gold broke out. Gold's brain's a little foggy right now. It doesn't know what it wants to do, so it's just like, it's testing the water. It's like, okay, am I gonna come back up to here, or am I gonna close below here? What am I gonna do here, right? But the moment it closes, you know, it'll actually wake up after, and then it'll be like, okay, cool, am I now gonna come back into the range here, or am I gonna just continue back down to retest the lows, right? But like, this should be the start of the volume coming in for you. You should see some volume coming in over the next like 15-20 minutes. And with that volume, I think by like 8, I mean, at this point, we're gonna have to wait for news to play out at 8:30. But like after 8:30, 8:35, you could get positions, or you can get positions at 9:35, but or 9 a.m. But it should be around that time today. But yeah, this should be, just pay attention though. It's good to pay attention. Even though you have no trade sometimes it's good to pay attention to price, because you can see these things happen like every day almost, right? You can start to anticipate. Like, some people always have questions about volume. Like, as you start to see this happen more often, you'll be more confident in your analysis over time, because you're seeing the same things play out all the time, or form all the time. What do you think about scalping this 5-minute resistance? Resistance? Say my name, say my name. Raj, what's going on? Thanks for the new strategy. I love it. What new strategy? What did I give you? This is no new strategy. What stream you be watching? What's Donvo you be speaking to? It's not. It's Donvo. Probably speaking to It's Donvo 1 or It's Donvo _2 or something. How much is one trip to buy or sell to dramatically change the market? Billions. Billions, a lot. Billions on billions on billions. Post some Chief Keef? I can't. I get copyrighted, man. Only intro and outro. I can't learn your new strategy. Just pay $5.99. Yeah, I don't know who you paid $5.99 to. Isn't it 500? $5.99. Who's upselling my course? You watch ASU? Yeah, I know. I watch ASU all the time. I used to watch him back when I used to watch Apex. I used to watch all those guys. Did you ever hold a trade for a week? Probably when I first started trading, for sure. When I first started trading, I used to hold trades all the time. Weeks. I think at one point we had a monthly swing for a whole month. Yeah, no, it happens all the time. Can you explain predicting a low volume for London? Okay, well, think about it, right? So if just think about the basics first. You don't gotta, like, we're not like plotting ahead or anything. We're just thinking about the basics. So if the basics here is the daily, right? Daily close, the Asian session is the first session of the day. If the daily close and it has no bottom wick here, and on top of that, it closed right at support, right, with no bottom wick, and then you drop down to the smaller time frame, cool. Asian could pick up in volume, right? Asian did not. It came down, made its way back up, and then all of a sudden you had the London opened up, and, or my bad, I went to bed around like 12ish, right? So around here, but around here when it was just in this range here, like there was nothing formed. Even if something was formed though, you would need a closure above like 164 for buys, and then a range 2 breakout afterwards, right? So like if you needed that to happen, I mean, very unlikely it will happen during London. It's just there's a lot of ranges that needs to form for that to happen. You sort of need this to happen, but again above here. So that's gonna be like till 5 a.m. you're anticipating probably. So worst case, you wake up and volume starts to kick in. You have trades at 7, 8, 9, right? But nothing happened. You're still in the range though. We never broke above the ranges. Wow, that's a 1 hour flip that I was looking for. And for sells, I mean, sells could have happened. You could have popped down below 153, but again, daily no bottom wick. I'd rather just wait for the Asian to play out, London to sort of play out, for New York to pick up, because you also had unemployment claims, right? So if you're in a range during all those sessions, plus you have unemployment claims, you can kind of assume and anticipate that the volume will come in for 8:30. Yeah, chat, I was looking at this 1 hour, the way the 1 hour was earlier. I was saying how like it can break the lows here, and it can just pop up at any given point and mirror this traffic. Like you may see a mirror towards like 168-ish, 169. The only concern is that you have news here in about 4 to 5 minutes here. So I don't think we could even take anything, to be honest. Nothing we can take. Yeah, see that though? Yeah, see what I mean about volume though? Like you see that, yes, this is the biggest count you had since London, right? It makes sense now? The moment you broke out this range, it indicates volume. You still don't have direction yet, right? But now you have volume. Now price is going to slowly move, and you're going to see it become very volatile and pick up for pre-New York. But that breakout indicates that. That's how you can anticipate volume. You don't need an indicator to do it. You don't need, you know, anything special. All you need to look at is price action, and it tells you all that information. Can you explain how you used to swing back then? So back then, my trading style was very different, you know? Like back then, this is how I used to trade. Like this, I didn't know what candles were back then. Well, I didn't know what candles were, but did I use them? Nope, they were useless to me. I'll look at just the structure. I'll be like, okay, well, okay, cool. The 1 hour is coming down here. Got a strong, I'll probably put something like this on my chart. Like, you know, something like this, some more levels here, maybe more levels here. And now I'll probably just pull out a fib, honestly, or I might draw a little trend line here or something, probably like this back then, you know. And I'll be like, okay, cool. Well, if that's the angle it doesn't respect, I can adjust the angle, make it like this maybe. Right, so that's a trend line. All right, cool. So if you're rejecting off this resistance here, I'll probably be like this right now. I'll be like, okay, well, now what I want to see here is I want to see price come up to 174, and then come back down like this, right? And then what I'll do here is I'll wait for, I'll place a sell limit probably at like 174. Once price stops 174, I'll take a sell limit, and my stop will be slightly above that range. So it'll be a very nice small stop, and then it'll probably be like I'll probably take a short, something like this probably at that point, right? It'll be like this, like the stop loss will probably be like this, or whatever, and then target will probably be down here, right? Like this will be the trade that I'll be taking back then, and then I'll be like, okay, cool. You can draw a fib up here as well, draw a fib from here to here. Okay, what do you have here? You know, 23.6 retracement, rejects off that resistance, 6 sells there. Yeah, and then I think that's all I used though back then. We used to swing because I was a price action trader. Well, not price action, but I was like sort of price action in a way. Nothing crazy, just a fib if anything back then. But yeah, no, I don't trade like this no more. So like when people tell me like, whenever people tell me about RR, I'm just like, bro, I've been there. Like people act as if I've never heard about that ever. Like I am new to trading or something. Like no, bro, I've been there. I got here due to those reasons. Because I've been through those situations before as well. But yeah, people always think that I've never like swung trade before, or I've never like learned how to catch runners or anything. So don't lie to me, chat. You guys, how many of you guys used to trade like that too? Or how many of you guys still trade like that? Which is okay. If you trade like that, that's fine. Nothing wrong with trading like that, right? I'm just talking about my past self. Would I ever go back to it? No. Because what I see now, you can't unsee. I just can't unsee it. I've been doing it for so long now. Right? And it works, obviously. Yeah, like some people didn't though. Some people that came to the stream for the first time, like never looked at that stuff, and they saved a shit ton of time. Bro, why is the music so calm and jazzy today? Oh man. With new website coming out, yeah. So I gotta convert the. I gotta bring you guys over. I gotta transfer everyone over to the new website. You guys will see. Every course member will have emails coming out where they can log in and stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying to do, but gotta get it done. I'll make sure you guys get that done. And then yeah, you should have the same logins or access to a new account or the new website once it comes. I also gotta change the domain name for that website too. So what do you guys do today, chat? How many trades have you guys taken today? I know I know you guys took plenty of trades for Asia and London in this range. 0, 0. 2 trades just hanging around. So big bro. Big bro. Up 0.5. 5 trades, some losses, no trade. 1 floating. Oh, floating. Floating in profit though. 1 break even. 3 trades. Just hanging around. Me? Oh, also back then too, chat. Oh man, one of the things I used to do back then as well was I used to have this thing called breeding room. So like whenever someone asks about my stop loss, there's no logical answer to it. I was like, oh, why's your stop loss there? It's for breeding room, to have enough breeding room. What the hell does that mean? Does the chart not like the chart, the markets doesn't breed like, but that's what I'll tell people. Like I'll tell people like, oh, this is for breeding room. And realistically, it's because like I didn't know where the stop loss was. I just put it above a certain range just to do it. But there was no logic behind it. It wasn't like consistent every time. Like sometimes stop loss might be here, sometimes it might be here. Like it wasn't as consistent. And that's the whole point. Everything of these should be consistent, but with breeding room, it was just like, man, what does that even mean? After I hit stops, I'll be like, oh, I should have put more breeding room. Like, bruh, at this point, you might as well remove your stop loss. Ridiculous, crazy. I'm pretty sure the communication is still in channel group as of late. Yeah, always. Gotcha. Me just breeding around. Me just breeding around. That's funny. I've been trading demo for around 2 months. I average 6 to 10% profit per week. Is it time to go funded? Yeah, if you feel like it's time to go funded, there's no like there's never a perfect time. Obviously, it's whenever you feel comfortable. So if you feel comfortable, then of course go ahead. It's whenever you feel comfortable, right? I can't give you an answer for that. I can't judge. I can't make that judgment for you. You gotta make that judgment yourself, right? I would say this though, man. One thing I would recommend though is do it live before you go unfunded, because funded and live are closer and more similar to like demo and funded, right? I know on demo on funded sometimes they give you demo servers, but like you actually have risk. Like you actually have like your mentality would change off the rip, because now you have like not pressure, but now you actually have emotions, right? Because you got past your funded challenges by what so and so date. So I would say this: go live account before going to funded. Make sure you're consistent there. Well, here's what I would do: I'll make sure I'm consistent there for at least 6 months. 6 months straight consistency, okay, go fund it. Because the last thing you want to do is go demo. Demo it's totally different from live, man. Totally different. There's no emotions. It's there's nothing. There's no emotional attachment to your trades, right? On a demo, whereas on a live there is. So go live, get profitable there, and then go funded, right after you're already consistent and profitable. Because the amount of people that say, yo, I've been trading demo, I've been doing so good in demo, next thing you know, they go live and they're like, wow, live is totally different. Like, yeah, it is. It's the same market, don't get me wrong, right? But there's no, like, there'll be no emotions attached to your trades. Like, you wouldn't care if you're in you're in drawdown, right? You'd be like, just worst case, worst case, I close off the trades, I start a new demo account. Like, you know, like, you have that in the back of your head. Whereas on a live, you're like, shit, damn, I'm a dollar in drawdown. Like, even a dollar in drawdown would get you freaked out, would freak you out, especially if you have a smaller balance, right? Personal funds are funded. Yeah, I mean, I myself has never been funded, but I have nothing against it. Nothing against funded, man. If you're funded, you're funded. That is all good. It's all cool. You're chilling. As long as you're consistent though and profitable before you get funded, you're good. Because the amount of people that tell me like, yo, Don, do you think the strategy is good for a funded account? And they're asking me as if like, because they know it's less risk than them going full margin on trades and like just calling tossing bottoms, right? So they want to convert to my strategy all of a sudden the moment they go funded, but then the moment they weren't funded, they're like, it's free for. I'm just gonna go back to my 1 to 50 RR game. But yeah, make sure you like whatever strategy you're trading before you get funded is the strategy you should be trading when you're funded too, right? It shouldn't be changing because you're setting yourself up to go funded, right? Like, why are you gonna change your strategy just for a funded? Like, you have no sample sizing on that new strategy even. It's all a mental game. I want to use funded. Yeah, I mean, that's what people do though. They use a funded account and to gain money to use their own capital for sure. Like, you don't want to be funded forever, right? People want to go funded and use that towards the actual live account, but you gotta understand, like, the cycle you gotta go in is like, you gotta go live to funded back to live, right? You can't just go from funded to live. You can't skip that. You can't skip that first step. Because how you gonna expect to be a profitable trader going on funded when you have no experience on the live markets whatsoever, or no consistency in the markets on the live beforehand, right? Demo doesn't count. It's totally different. So you want to go from live to funded back to live. You don't want to go funded to live or demo funded to live. That's not how it works. Or that could be how it works, but it's hard. Like, it's totally different ballgame, man. But if you have no money for live, get a job. Nothing wrong with getting a job and working. Like, no one's like, just because there's everyone you see on social media, is flexing their profits doesn't mean like they're in they you don't know how long they've been training for. They've been training for, right? Like, who knows? They've been training for a couple of years, 3-4 years now, right? People come to the streams, they see my profits, they're expecting to make the same thing the next day. Like, man, you're in your own lane, you're in your own journey. Who knows? Maybe in a year or so, you might even surpass this balance, right? So, like, but I'll say start off like, get a job, work a job, and treat trading as a hobby. And then once trading naturally takes over your income, your salary, then cool, go ahead and quit your job over, if you have whenever you feel comfortable to do so. But it's very hard to trade when you have no backup for income, like, because now you're just adding pressure behind every trade you take. Like, every trade you take subconsciously, you're gonna be thinking like, wow, I need to win this trade or else I might not finish off this week at a certain percentage to pay off a certain bill at the end of the month. No matter what perspective you look at it from, you're always gonna be thinking of it that way. And that's the last thing you want to do, is just add pressure behind your trades, because Now you're trading with emotions rather than logic. Everything you do is gonna be off of emotions, right? Managing risk off emotions, closing your positions off emotions, taking positions off emotions. Like that's the last thing any trader wants to do, is take things off emotions, because you're never gonna win, because it's never gonna be consistent unless you have a consistent emotional coaster. Cool, you know, maybe if you have a consistent emotional coaster, but it's very rare. Like some days you might feel like, you know, you're on top of the world, the next day you might feel like shit. Some days you might be passive, some days you might feel aggressive, right? So it's always gonna be changing, and it's never gonna be consistent. Whereas logic is always gonna be there, right? Having the same system is always gonna be there. It might not be there exactly all the time. I might not always be that 85, 90, but it could be like 75, 78, 8. It could be a good range, right? At least you have a higher probability to remain, or to sustain that result, sustain those trades. Yeah, you have news here in about 25 minutes, chat. On for a P? Nah, you gotta refresh the screen or something. It's 1080. How to mention not to overtrade? Here's my thing of overtrading, right? Like, to me, there's no such thing to me as no such thing as overtrading. And I'm sure for some could agree with this, but the reason why I say that is because I'm only taking higher probability trades. At first, when you first start trading, no, you don't know what you're taking. You're taking positions left and right just to take positions, right? There's no like sample size. There's no system that you have to back it off of. You have no stats for that, right? But now that we have a system, right? We have stats, and we've been doing this for a long time. We understand the probability of our trades. So every trade we take is obviously off of the spreadsheet. It's off of these setups, right? We have these stats here. So like, to me, like there's weeks where I can have 2 trades the whole entire week, and there could be days where I have 20 trades. It happens all the time. To me, there's no limit on why I take in a day. It's 0 to whatever the market prints me, right? If the market prints me ranges, then cool, calling it a day. The market is aggro, cool, more positions, right? But I don't set a limit as to how many trades I take in a day, because now I only take quality setups, and that's whatever this is, right? All of this is quality setups for me. So when these come in these forms, I'll take it. But when you're a new trader and you're just trying to make money and you don't care how you make money, then yeah, you want to set like 1 or 2 trades a day, because you're trying to learn to build that skill habit of taking quality trades. That's the whole point of taking 1 trade a day, right? Is to build that skill to take only high quality trades, to build that patience and discipline. But you only get there by starting off with 1 and 2, and then eventually maybe later on 4 and then 5, right? But the moment you say 1 trades a day, you're now limiting your mind to only take quality trade setups. You only have 2 bullets in your gun basically, right? And you don't want to waste a bullet on a random trade that just goes to shit. But yeah, that is what I'll say about overtrading. Like, for me, I can take 0 to whatever, infinity. All right, so just make sure you focus on that. Make sure you try like, if you're dealing with overtrading, just focus on 1 trades a day. Focus on taking 2 quality trades a day, and that's it. Because, like, you know, obviously the more you do that, eventually over time you could actually understand what trades you're actually taking, and you're not just trading to make money, right? A lot of people trade just to make money. They don't care how they're making money. Like, positions here, like, they don't even remember the last position. I could remember my last 10 positions right now if I really look at my spreadsheet. Yeah, overtrading is taking trades outside of trading plan. Yeah, exactly. That's how I see it. GJ back down the range. Yeah, trading is a very long journey, man. You just gotta love the journey. You gotta enjoy the journey. You understand that you will not be in the same situation next year in this journey. Yeah, you guys read the thing I said yesterday on my IG. If you guys haven't, go ahead and read it, because some of you guys might need it. So I wrote it. Took some dubs yesterday. Were these in the pay signals? Yes, they were. Is there anything you regret about trading? Anything I regret about trading? Regret? I don't think so. I'm pretty grateful for all the things that I've been through, all the trauma that I've been through, all the strategies that I've tried out, because I wouldn't be here. So I'm pretty grateful for everything I've been through in trading. All the courses I bought. 2 banks, Beat the Market Maker, Steve Morrow's, like, you know, those 2 courses. Yeah, no, everyone I came across on Twitter, on YouTube, Instagram, I learned something from somebody. No regrets, not even one leather. Not one leather. Shut. Yeah, but people are always trying to tell me though, like to do certain things. Like people are always like, yo, why don't you just increase your lot size? You have such a big balance. Or they always recommend me to, you know, like, but like the thing is, like, I got here because I was moving at my flow, right? I'm gonna continue to move at my flow, my pace until I start to increase the pace. But my pace has been pretty sturdy. Like I've had the same pace the last like 4 years. I haven't changed the pace up at all. Like in terms of lot sizes too. Like I only increase my lot size once a year, right? And this year, I think next year I'm not gonna increase them though. Next year I'm just gonna leave the same lot size probably for the next 2 years, 30 lots. But so I'm working on pineapple, so pineapple will likely have more lots and more positions anyways, right? So yeah, over the next 2 years, you should see a change in that, or an adjustment to that. What time frame market range is on? The 5 and the 15 and 30 and the 1 and the 4. Depends on what time frame we look at it from and what time frame aligns with what. But yeah, all the time frames. Like today, it was marked off the 15, I think. 15.5. Yesterday, it was marked off the 4 hour and the 1 hour because the 4 kind of was. I was expecting the 4 would flip, but it never flipped. You reset your balance every year? No, but I used to reset my balance once a month. Not reset my balance, but just start a new fresh account every month. But yeah, I say this account is like my stream account. So I don't know how long I'm gonna do this for. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know how long I'm gonna show MT5 for. But the whole point was, I mean, my plan was to do it for a year, or like maybe like 8 months or something. It's been 8 months already, but I don't know. There's no use in me showing my account versus when I didn't show my account. It's the same shit. If anything, there's just more questions asked, you know, because now people are just watching every single move you make, every single position you take. They have questions about, right? And sometimes you just want to trade in peace. Yeah, if you just be peeping, man, like, Don, what happened last night? Why do you take that position for? Like, what you mean? Do you take positions? Do you not take positions too? But yeah, no, like showing balance, man, crazy. Cause I remember I first showed my balance too. And then the account wasn't doing too great like when I first started, you know. It was like it was sitting at the deposit. It was like around 150, 140, and I think at one point we were like 5% drawdown on this account before we popped off. And chat's like, see, I knew you couldn't trade live, Don. I knew it. I'm just like, what? It's only been 2 weeks. Balance Glazers. Well, wait, I used to just show trading view, right? I used to just like have, well, yeah, just to show trading view, just positions on trading view live. That's it. You still take swing trades? No, I don't. What's the use to change that account every month? I don't know. I just move weird. I just wanted to have a fresh like account every month. Problem to your clock. Your clock is missing. It's above me. It's right here. No, ain't that my clock? 8:15, 8:14. We have high impact news. Yeah, you have a high impact news today. At in about 15 minutes here, you have news. Yeah, the comics open at 5, and then you have 15 minutes for news. So things should get crazy. Things should get interesting. What up, Kay? What's going on? Oh, what happened to GDP unemployment claims? Well, they are expecting numbers to come out, I believe, positive. Nope. Negative. Negative. They're expecting negative numbers for unemployment claims. So if numbers come out negative, then you're expecting gold to drop up, right? And that would make sense, though. That would make sense. I'm not saying it will happen, but that could make sense because the day has no bottom wick and it closed at support too. So if we get, let's say, how did the 1 hour close? Doji? Okay, interesting. This is interesting, chat. So here's the thing, right? If you guys take a look at price here, there's like a pretty decent support here on price at 161 or 961. Okay, this is a rare case, but listen up. If we end up coming down before news to create bottom wicks, right? You see how we've been respecting the support for the past 4 candles? 1 hour candles, all really been respecting. Y'all came down, then they came back up and closed respecting. Same thing happened here as well. Same thing happened here. If price ends up creating a bottom wick during news and before news, like let's say price make its way down like this, and this is an hourly candle. If price were to come down here, tap into these levels here, 58, and then it flips bullish, we can get buy stops at like around 832, 831, because now you can just anticipate price to drive up after a bottom wick because you've been respecting the support all day, right? You never close below. So if you come down, create a bottom wick, grab liquidity, tapping into like 58, 57 after news, after numbers come out, right? Cool, we can get some buys going up. And that, I think that position was similar to what we took a couple of, I think like 2 months ago or a month ago on NFP. After news though, because we don't trade news. There's no buy stops and sell stops for news, but once news sells down and once you have actual price action aligning with the volume, because that's one thing that news always does, right? It guarantees you that there will be volume, and with that volume, your job now is to take advantage of the volume, right? And use that volume to your advantage while still trading the same way you would normally trade, which is for me closures above the ranges and such, right? In this case, with that volume, if you were to respect the support, great, we'll take our buys once you create a bottom wick to drive up. And then you have a range fill for 27, and then overall target could be like 69, 71 ish, right, for potential runners. So that's what I got going on today for my positions. Because any given point, you could get a spike up, you could fill the range, but again, this could just be a range 1. So even if you come up towards like 69, that could be a range 1 for us to come back down at any given point. So who knows, it might pop up, come up to here, tap these levels, set to reject, and come back into the range, finish off the 4 hour candle bearish for 9 a.m. to start moving again. But that's what I got going on for that's what I'm planning to do for news today, after news at least. If it doesn't do that, then it doesn't do that. Simple as that, right? But it's only if price were to do that where we will have the obviously buy stops. It's funny too. I was thinking earlier, like, wow, this hour's on close bearish, but then it closed doji. I'm like, oh, okay. So it closed doji, so things get interesting now. Very interesting. Yeah, we can come down to 57, 56. Like, that would be perfect. Perfect, because like then we'll be mirroring this basically. Same thing happened here. Came down 56, closed back up, drove, right? Let me see what mirror you got here though. Yeah, I think about this though is that today the day is heavily bearish, right? But you can still take the range 1. Or sorry, you can still take the range 2. Oh yeah, it's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. What's target? 60, 68, 69. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. 67, 86. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Yeah. The only thing is about this though is that there's a possibility that news just pushes it back up. If it does that, then it does that. It's none of my business, right? But it's only if you don't push up by the time it's 8:32. That's when we'll have the actual buy stops placed. You know. You have a long time. You have 10 minutes left though. So if you're starting to move now, who knows? It might even flip bullish beforehand. So just wait for numbers to actually come out. And then wait for news. If you're taking positions right now, just be very cautious because you don't want to be stuck in a position during news, not knowing what's going to happen next. What's the difference between the wick fill and the break of highs? Perfecto. It really doesn't matter where price goes today, to be honest, right? If it goes up, range 2 breakout buys. If it goes down, it takes sales below 5.3. It doesn't matter where price goes. But this is perfect. Have a long time chat. So that was a bottom wick. I just wish that happened a little closer to news because you have a lot of time here. This thing can just flip and drive before news. Oh well, so be it. Ain't our business. I feel like news has nothing to do with the trading. Sometimes they mess up your mind and strategy. Not really. We've been trading before news and after news for the last 4 years. It's just volume coming in. Price action still moves the same way. Yeah, because now you have the 1 hour count flip that can just do this. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 8. We're looking at. Seven minutes left, chat. 7 minutes. Don't get FOMO. Yeah, people act as if I don't get FOMO. I get FOMO, but I never act on FOMO. That's the difference. Everyone gets FOMO. Everyone's a human, right? Everyone gets FOMO, but it's how you react, right? Same way about wins. Everyone could easily cheer for wins, but don't overreact to wins. Don't get too excited for wins, right? Same way with losses. of course losses aren't the greatest feeling in the world, but it's how you deal with the losses. Like, don't dwell on them, right? Like, I wouldn't dwell on them, but I'm like, oh cool, loss, like I guess it's just another day, right? But everyone has emotions. It's just how you deal with those emotions is what makes you a great trader. When you first started trading, have you ever traded red folders? Yeah, no. When I first started trading, let me tell you guys a story, man. And I think I told a story plenty of times before in the past, but like when I used to trade news chat back then, when I first started trading, I bought this guy's signals right back then. This is like 2019 or something, early 2019, mid 2019. But like I bought this guy's signals, and like all he would do is trade news, you know. That's all he would do. Just buy stuff with self stops for like big folders like CPI, FOMC, NFP, you know, unemployment claims, such stuff like that. And then at one point, it was one of the trades. I'm like, holy shit, because I think he gave out a nice buy stop at one point for news, and it actually played out. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So that's what I did. I'm like, okay, let me find out what's the max leverage I can use on a broker. So I did all my research, and I found a broker like offered a 1 to 1,000 leverage. I was like, sweet. So guess what I did? I loaded up an account with like I think $1,000 or something, $500, and then I went full margin on the buys and sell stops. I put the max lot sizes, right? Oh brother, $1,000 account or something like that, and then 1,000 leverage. I think I popped like a 2-3 lot or something. Next thing you know, I saw blue for like half a second. I blink, my screen's red. Next thing you know, my positions are closed. I was like, oh no, what happened? I checked my balance, negative 750. So I didn't lose 1,000 I deposited. I lost 1,700 because the account went into the negatives. And I was like, oh no. So I just deleted the app. Never looked back. Until they hit me up and said, hey, you gotta pay this balance. And I was like, yeah, no, that was crazy. I didn't know back then, because back then they didn't have something called negative balance protection. So like back then, if you were to go negative, you gotta pay the balance back. Nowadays, at the purchase the broker covers up for it. They cover up for the negative balance if you just email them. A lot of brokers do now. But yeah, that was that's slippage, right? Because it just spiked so hard for like, I think the news was like, it was like NZD news or something, NZD interest rates or something probably. Did you get a margin call? Nah, margin call plus I didn't get a chance. By the time the broker picked up their phone to call me, like it was already gone. Like, hey Don, you gotta over. It's done. Higher spread so low because I trade BlueberryMarkets. Zero commissions on gold, small spreads. Regulated broker. Good broker. Chat, 3 minutes here. If we can just not flip before news, that'll be perfect. But just if it does end up flipping before news, then I can't take the buy stops. I can't. There's nothing I can do, right? But only if it starts to actually you know, if it hovers there before news, then news kind of comes down a bit and we'll have buy stops, right? Because you see the count tick, you see the count start to move, and then the whole idea though is again the 1 hour closing out support, and then we'll take our buys back up to tap like 67 levels. But yeah, no buy stops yet. You gotta wait for news to come in because news can just whipsaw us out. It can be a whipsaw or whatever. So I don't want to be part of that. None of my business. What's the spread on GJ? Spread on GJ is 1 pip, 0.8, 0.6, 0.7 pips. Gold spreads are right now 1 pip, 1.1. The gold spreads usually range from like 0.8 to 1.5. And then on GJ it ranges from like 0.4 to like 1.2 or something. So it's always ranging. It's always like changing. What's your spread, chat, right now on your brokers? Nothing wrong with bigger spread broker. It's just some brokers need to make more money. Some brokers want to, you know, have bigger spreads and they can collect more money, which is cool. It's every broker is different. There's no perfect broker, obviously, right? At the end of the day, they're trying to make money the same way you're trying to make money. 30 pips. Yeah, it's like I've seen worse. I've seen like 10 pips, 15 pips spreads. At one point I saw a 6 pip spread. Like back in COVID era, there was like 100 pip spread on gold. Like, oh, that happens. Gold was so volatile back then, they put spreads to 100 because it was moving like 100 pips per candle. It was wild in like March, April, May, like 2020. Wild times. I think that's when I took a break from gold. I didn't trade gold because the spreads are so big, and I only traded GJ for the rest of the year. And then 2021, I started trading gold again. 2022 gold, 2023 gold. But now gold's only pair. All right, chat. 30 seconds for news. Be careful if you're trading news. I got no buy stops, no sell stops. In case you guys are wondering here, as you can see, just be cautious, okay? Be careful if you are trading. I hope you guys do well, but I'm just gonna watch you guys from the sidelines, and then after news, I'm gonna get in with you guys. But you guys go first. Again, if it's like 835, 832, 831, or maybe like midway to 830 candle, we have potential. Two, one. What does news do here? Okay, cool. Nice bottom wick. Okay, cool. Come down to retest the lows. How many pips is that? Not too bad. 50 pip candle. All right, now a new style down chat. I'm gonna have a buy stop here now, right? This is the plan earlier. So create a low and then buy stops on the flip. So now I got a buy stop here. Stops are gonna be below like probably 1954, 857. If you break the lows again, then we'll just delete the buy stops, right? It won't be valid. So it needs to flipper without breaking the lows. If it breaks the lows, then at that point, you're likely gonna just continue back down to retest the lows, right? But price flips there on the hourly candle. The whole idea is that you're respecting the support, and therefore you flip, you drive up towards 67-ish. Let me see something real quick before I place the buy stops. How big is the what's the difference in this? Oh no, I broke the lows anyways. Yeah, no, stops are too big now. Because look, if it breaks the lows here, you may come down further, and stops are like over 100 pips now, right? Yeah, it's too wide. It can still flip, but it's breaking a lows 1, and for 2, and usually for news, if you re-break the lows, especially on a daily 2 in the 4 hour, you're likely going to continue back down because that's the day it's hot wick now. So now you may see it start to head back down here, which is cool too. We'll grab, if we get sells today, we'll get sells below like 53 or something, you know, 53 or below like 52. But whatever's in this range is we can't do anything about. Can't do anything about anything in this range. We can still flip. Don't get me wrong, right? But let's see what 835 does. If the 835 candle closes bearish here on the 5, then you're likely not gonna flip. You're gonna likely continue back down in the range here, toward below like 53, to drive further down towards 45, right? But it's fine because like whatever direction price drives in, we'll have ranges today because you have a decent structure today on price, decent clean traffic. Yeah, no buy stops here though. No buy stops, no sell stops, nothing. Just gonna wait till 835 here. You may get a position though in about 2 minutes though, potentially. My concern here is that stops are a little massive here on the 5 closure below 53. I think the 4 broke the lows here. The daily candle is starting to flip bearish now. starting to break the lows. I'm trying to see what target is. If you look at the daily, you can say like this could be your area of play, which is gonna be 45, 1945, 1946-ish. But yeah, or you can say 1940, but because you're breaking back into this range, right? My only concern is the day has no bottom wick. So like how far will it drive down before it starts to come back up and flip, right? But then again, you'll see on the smaller time frame anyways. Do you have buy stops? No, I got no buy stops. I said I was gonna have buy stops if this candle didn't break the lows on the break of the highs, right? But it just broke the lows. So that trade wasn't valid. Or the ideal is never valid until it actually broke the highs. All good numbers. Oh wow, Kimbo. Against from what they expected. Nice. Okay, cool. So all good numbers. I mean, technically price should continue to drop down, right? So we could get sells in about a minute or two. I'm trying to see because I need a top wick. That's the thing, chat. And stops are a little wide here. Like there's nothing you can do about stops. It has to be the most recent candle, right? But you also need a top wick too. I'll say if you had a top wick, if you could close below, what is this, 83, 53, sorry, and then you get a top wick, I would want that top wick to be, I'll say, let's see, I'll wait for a top wick towards like 56. If you tap like 56, 55, and then you flip bearish, then we'll look for sell stops coming down towards like 45, right? I'll say that won't be bad because you have all this range now. I think looking left, you're breaking back into this range here, and your next target is like 45, and that matches perfectly with the daily time frame. It's like a 50 pip range, 40 pip range. Oh, 5 no bottom wick too, and 5 is a big range too. Yeah, no, I can't even take this if I wanted to. It's the stops are like over. Like sure, it can drive, right? But like stops are like 97 pips. Can't do anything about that. Don, you missed the move. Yeah, no, I can't. Even if I wanted to, like this is none of my business. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, likely you may get positions then if this is the case. Like I probably won't get positions till like 9:30, 9:20 probably. Right, because then you have a 4-hour close too. If the 4-hour count does end up closing bearish below these ranges, man, below 44, then you'll see us continue to drive further down, like or even below like 36. You know, if it close below 36, 44, you have all this range coming down anyways towards like 12, right? But you gotta break through these levels first. And to break through these levels, you need closures to confirm that you're closing below these levels, or else you can just reject at any given point. I'll say like if the 4 count closes below like 45, then that could lead the daily to drive further. But if the 4 count ends up closing back above like 55 in about 23 minutes, then you can say, okay, well, daily has no bottom wick. That's gonna be an issue now. So this is a very important 4-hour close too. Yeah, probably for another 25 minutes, chat. 25, 30 minutes for another position or for positions. All you can do is watch price here. But you see what I mean though? Like, even though we expect the price to drive down, like we couldn't do anything about it. It's just stops are wild. Stops are too massive and there's no bottom wick or no top wick. But in this case, it didn't really matter. The no bottom wick for me didn't really matter just because you have volume. It's volume, right? It's the candle coming down with volume. But the no top wick is what I needed because I'm using the previous 5 stop. And it just never created that. In terms of the bottom wick, no, it wouldn't really be a problem in this case. Wasting pips, Don. For real. We're wasting pips here, man. What'd you guys do, chat? Who's done for a day right now? What's the outlook on the daily? Well, daily has range now, right? Daily got range now. They got range coming down towards like, I mean, you're looking left, you're probably looking at, this is my first target here, 45. But now it comes down to what happens here. It could reject there, come back and close bullish for the 4, or it can just close below. And if that's the case, you'll likely see us drive down towards 39 levels next, and then eventually 33 levels. But it all comes down to how the 4 kind of closes here. Trying to see what we're mirroring here as well though, because I'm trying to see what target is. Yeah, like 40, and then like 1917. There's shit ton of range here. Yeah, probably for a 9 AM candle. Two failed trades done for a day. True. Chat, do you guys know how to deal with FOMO? So here's what you do. You go on a 1 minute chart, you zoom in closely, and just watch the 1 minute as it drives here. That's the best way to deal with FOMO. Because now you're building a immunity system for that FOMO. Eventually you become immune to these pushes in volume. But you gotta zoom in close. Like you gotta go real close to the candle and personal. Just watch it. That's how you deal with FOMO. Like look at that 1 minute flip. Wow, that's such a nice 1 minute flip. You know that 1 minute candle, chat? This 1 minute candle was approximately 25 pips. And this 1 minute candle up here, this 1 minute candle was 37 pips. Lots of 1 minute candles here. Ooh, top work for the previous 1 minute and drive. Just get 1,000 pips done. Thank you. Thank you, man. That's not me. That's all you. Why are you saying thank you to me for? Did you have to 1 minute yesterday in those three trades? No, yesterday those trades are off the 15. Off the 15 yesterday. The good thing about this though, chat, is that if you have like this is volume, right? So as you have this form now, it's gonna set up for more positions at 9. Like you think this is it for the day? We may pull back, we may clear the range, but usually you pull back, clear the range to drive further down, right? So if the bias truly is bearish today off of the daily, then you'll see that happening anyways. So like no need to FOMO over this move when you know something else is gonna come at 9 AM anyways. And you have a much better stop, you have a much better direction and price afterwards, right? News just came out. Likely, less likely to flip obviously, but again, news just did come out, right? So you want to just be waiting for 9 AM. Why are you thinking to me for? RSI is actually telling me to buy, Don. Did you not see a highway trend? Shit. Are you from Vaughn or Richmond Hill, Don? I'll be there next week. Too much info, bro. Too much info. Where's Wix? I mean, he's not even here. He's on a Zoom, but he's not like his camera's not on, so I don't know where he is. He probably just came back from driving. Probably tired from watching that Florida game. You taking any trades? No, sir. I'm waiting for 9 AM here. For real, Wix is in the cell right now. They're probably laughing at you guys. These people are saying you missed the move. Go ahead and sell. Yeah, I'm just gonna click sell here. Ready? If I click one button here, chat, it's gonna be a sell. Isn't that insane? One button could change your life. Yeah, you know why people have FOMO though? Because one, they don't have enough experience, right? They don't have enough experience. They see these moves happen, and they mentally in their head, since they haven't seen it enough times yet, they thinking that this is the last time you're ever gonna see this. Like this happened last week. Like I'm sure this happened at one given point as well here, and I wasn't able to be part of it at one point. I'm pretty sure, right? Like, look at this move here. I wasn't part of this, right? Didn't catch that big move. Didn't catch this big move. Didn't catch this big move. Like this, we caught a bit of that, but like, you know, like this big move, like this isn't the first time this is gonna happen, and it won't be the last time this happens. Like, look at this. This day, price moved like 370 pips, right? Didn't catch anything that day. Days like this, you know, like there's plenty of days like this, and people every time it happens act like it's the last time it's gonna happen. And since they don't have, it's Wix is here. My cam's not on though. I was waiting for a cam to come on. I'm like, where's this guy gonna come on? You've been here for like 30 minutes or 40 now.
Yep. What's the deal?
Stream froze. Oh shit, my bad. I don't know what happened. They didn't want me to tell you guys the gems. Nah, I froze the moment I turned Wix on. It's that Florida lag. Yo, speaking about Florida, how crazy was Florida last night? Dude, they got momentum. Like, momentum Nobody is actually insane. Like, the amount of momentum they had after being Boston, and then just almost sweeping the Leafs, and then now like sweeping Carolina. They had one loss. No. What was the series of Boston? Like what? 4-3? Was it game 7?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was game 7. They came back. Yeah.
Overtime.
Yeah, that's insane.
They were down 3-1.
In the series, right? Or in the game?
In the series.
Yeah, and in the game they came back too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
I think they got 11 straight. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, 11-1. Kachuk is definitely the best American-born player in the league.
It used to be Patrick Kane. You don't think it's Matthews? Nah, definitely not Matthews for sure. Yeah, Kachuk's more of a leader.
Kachuk right now, and he's playing his mind out right now, but he's the best American-born player.
You know, Kachuk and Tatum went to the same school?
Channing Tatum?
No, Jason Tatum. They were boys in high school or in college. And now they yeah, it's crazy because one plays for Boston and one plays for Florida. Yeah, Matthew Kachuk and Jason Tatum.
They weren't even friends.
Channing Tatum. No FOMO.
Yeah, Brunson is definitely insane. He's got the best slap shot in the league.
Oh man. Yo, you can catch his move. You missed the move, Wix. We caught the whole push position. We caught the whole, man, we caught sells from 1954.99 to 1939.38.
Nah, dog. I had sells right here.
Hold on, let me see where that is. For real? Well, guess what? I had
you had
sells
sells
from
right here?
I had sells from 2070 right here. And I closed off at
Word?
1628. Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, go back. Go back
Actually,
to
matter of fact,
go back to 1934 right now, dog. Let me
matter of
show you. Go
fact,
back to 1934.
I
1834. matter of fact.
actually caught sells from here and I closed off just now.
Bro, go to 1834 right now. I'll show you my entry.
1834. God damn.
No, not the price, the year.
Yeah, god damn. 1984. I don't even know how to pronounce
I'm gonna show
1984.
you my entry. Go back. I need you to go back 160 years right now, bro.
I don't even know how to pronounce 19. Damn, 1969.
No, right there, 1834.
Oh
There's a
wow.
perfect
You
5
bought
minute.
300?
No, go to the 5 minute. I said 1834. Not
I'm not gonna lie.
1934.
I don't think we have enough. We only have 20k candles. We can't go back that far. On the 5-minute time frame, you know how long that is?
It's 160 years. Hell yeah, we can go back. I've been bullish, dog.
Imagine 20 years later. I told you so.
Imagine call up when I'm 80. Just call up a homie from like high school.
No, imagine someone from the stream here calls me
I
up
told you the shit was going up.
40
dog.
years
You didn't believe
later.
me?
4 years later, comes to the last and go, Don, remember that one time I told you that sell buy is gonna happen? I told you so. No such thing as FOMO? Yeah, you can't have FOMO if it's not part of your plan. This wasn't part of my plan. There's no FOMO here. Or you can't miss the move if it's not part of your plan. That's what I mean. This wasn't part of my plan. There's nothing that I missed there. It's just another day in the markets. Just another day in the markets. Just hanging around. Just hanging around. But Nanium looking nice, man. Nanium's looking juicy. You have lots of volume here. All you need really is closures. You need a bottom wick here, obviously, for the 4-hour candle, which is going to create a 5-minute range here. And then you need a top wick for a new 4-hour candle, which is going to create another range there. Add 2 and 2 together. You have a range, then another range. What is that? Range 1 fake out.
Range.
And then you have a 4-hour wick fill come down, and that'll be the 5-minute range one coming back into the ranges, right? As you have these bottom wicks form. So, yeah, 9:15 and 9:30 will be your positions today. 9:15, 9:05, maybe 9:10, but I wouldn't think it'll be before 9:10, to be honest. That's funny. That's just funny, my friend. So we're getting a trade or not today? I don't know. I'm waiting for 9:15, 9:10. We could be. We had a trade yesterday at 7:30. Maybe today might get a later trade. I'll be here until probably 10.
Yo, Green. He said 10 a.m.
Yo, are you? Hey man.
11:30 minimum, dog.
Hey. Hey.
Oh shit. Yo, Don with the jokes today.
Yo, it's Keelan's birthday today. We gotta go crazy.
Keelan?
Keelan.
Nah, it's Keelan's birthday yesterday. It's already tomorrow for Keelan.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That boy in the future.
The next 5.
Nah, I saw the next 5. Ain't gonna happen.
Yo, we're just chilling here right now, and you know there's somebody out there right now that's just like
What, giving birth? Yeah.
Should I click the sell? Yeah. There we go. Oh no, it's coming up. Oh no. No. Woo. Okay, I come back down. Okay. Woo. Oh no. No, flip. Hey Don, my friend is in a position here. Do you think gold's gonna come back down today? Like, what are you waiting for here? Well, I'm looking for a closure. I'm waiting for news. I'm waiting for this forward kind of pull back. Pull back? What do you mean pull back? I'm in the sell. Hey man, it's me. Chill out. No, but somebody right now is really in a position, and they're probably very nervous and anxious right now because they got in because of FOMO, right? And that's real life. That's actually real life. Like, people really have FOMO. People really entered. I see some of you guys. Some of you guys have entries right here in the flip of this 15-minute candle.
All I know is somebody's parents just ran into the room talking about, what you watching? No.
Somebody did take a buy, and I was like, yeah, sniper entry. And but I posted on Instagram. But what emoji should I use today? Should I use the demon emoji, or should I use a sniper emoji? Hey Don, do you get the new signals and do you think it's gonna retrace today? See, that's what I mean, chat. No, the first answer to I was like, oh no.
Wait, you get these new signals, dog?
No, there's no signal. There hasn't been a signal since yesterday. We gave a signal yesterday for 35 pips at like, I think 11:30, and that was it. That was the last thing I took. I didn't trade Asian because there was no volume, and then London I just assumed there was no volume as well, so I went to bed. I was planning to trade London, but there was nothing for London. Wix probably told you guys about that during Asian. You can just kind of assume there was nothing for London last night. And then, but yeah, now we're picking up.
I was expecting London to pull back up, but it didn't. It stuck around.
Yeah, at least it's like 6 or 7 or something. One of the guys in the cinema channel was like, yo, Don, it must go up. It must go up, Don. I'm very confident that it has to go up. Man, I hope he's doing fine because like...
I got 6.4, 6.7. We ain't going back up there now, though.
Yeah, the forward candle closes below, what is this? 45 here in about 3 minutes here. This should be good. But yeah, see what
bearish for the rest of the session.
Yeah, like it's gonna create a top wick, and after the top wick, I mean, it might even create a top wick. Who knows? But yeah, range coming down towards like 33 here. So, but yeah, I would assume a top wick will be created though. Let's see. Yeah, below below 1943. What do you got? 1943 down to 1913. Oh wow, that's a big range. Probably like 1933 down towards 24 or 43. Huge. Below, yeah, until like 40. What do you got? I'm like, yeah, I could like 30, 31 first targeting, say, and then next like 24 if you do close below.
Oh shit, yo. 20,000 candles, dog.
That's crazy. You never saw traffic like that. Yeah, like last time you saw it just create the same range here, and you came down from here, right? Came down from here and came down from here. Look left, you're looking for the exact same price points that created those levels in the past, right? And in this case, let's see. Yeah, it could be this.
Keep filling these ranges, huh?
Yeah, you have so much range.
We got
so much range. Yeah, same levels here. Gonna be an interesting 4-hour count, chat. I wouldn't leave value, guys, man, because it's gonna be a long NY session, man. A very long session.
1942.51 here.
For a 4-hour close below?
No, on the 5 minute.
Oh. Yeah, you get a range one here. But yeah, see, like, look, the last 15 pull back, right? And look, the 4-hour candle has a bottom wick now. What happened when the 4-hour candle created a bottom wick? You had 5-minute closes. That equals one range. The 4-hour candle is gonna create a top wick now. Let's say for instance, it creates a top wick towards like this level, like 49. Perfect. That's another range now, because now you're gonna have a resistance form here, support here. You break above here. That's a range one fake out. You know, let's say you create some ranges here like this.
Bearish there. Yeah.
And then eventually you close back above the range like this. Once it closes back above the range, right, that's a range one. So if price were to come back down and close below, that would be your range one fake out. On top of that, the 4 kind of flip for the wick fill, because as you fill a wick, you're filling a range, right? And then this would be the candle that drives down. So yeah, 9-10ish, I'll say. But you need that to form. You need that range to break out. We need a closure in the 4 first here, which you're gonna get, and you should be closing below 44. I'm pretty sure here.
Yeah, that entire pullback, that's just going to be the next 1 hour top wick.
Yep. How far is it going to go? What do you got for top wicks? I was looking left there. It wasn't that steep in the past. It was like 47, if anything. 68? Yeah.
This shit don't look like this by the end of the day. I'm going to extend my chart till it does.
Yeah, like 47 I'm looking at for a top wick here.
Realistically, this shit could go to like 50.
Yeah,
52
come all the way up to there, still drive.
Let's just get a top wick for the previous 5. I mean, not for the previous 5, for the previous 30, oh, it can't even be the previous 30.
It just created a top wick now.
What if stops here then? Like,
okay, so here's the thing. Like now, so Chad, you have a 4-hour close now, right? So now we can start putting pieces together and saying, okay, what can I look for next? So if you got a closure below here, think about it. Where's your flip? Your flip is at 43. Okay, cool. Drop down to the smaller time frame, or drop into the higher before we go down daily. Actually, no, let's just drop down to the small time frame. The small time frame here shows you that, okay, cool. If this is the range you have a support here at 40. Anything below 40 likely is to be off the rip, right? Because below there you have range coming down. So 1940, where's that support at? 1940, looking at,
I got this area right here.
Yeah, 1939. Below there will be off the rip, because below there you have range coming down towards like 30. Let's see, what do you got? I mean, you could the thing is you can take the entries below 40 and have runners coming down towards the 4-hour range alone, because the 4-hour shows that it has range coming down towards like looking left, you're looking at like 30 levels, 30, 28 levels. So you can have runners coming down towards there anyways. So I'll say below 39, you got range coming down towards 30, and that would be our target for the sells ish around those levels. You can put 33 here for now. And then you need a resistance here form, right? So right now there's no resistance formed that, and you have no confirmation of resistance formed yet. So that's why we're waiting for a top wick here. But look left here. It could be tapping into potentially, there's logical levels here. There's levels at like yeah, what wicks just drew out 45, and then eventually there's levels at
I have 42, 518
and 51. Yeah, like those are your two levels, right? So like here's the thing. So if these are your logical levels in the past, right, what can happen here is you can start to you create a support, so that's confirmed, check. You need to create resistance. So resistance could be created here, or it could be created here. How do you know when resistance is created? Well, you obviously start to close bearish at resistance, right? So you come up here, and then eventually you close at resistance. Let's say this is how it closes. Perfect. That is now a range, because now you have this formed as your support. This is your resistance. This is your range. All you gotta do here is wait for either a closure back below 1939 like this, and then you can take sells. Or what could happen here is you could start to form something like this, where price gives you a range one fake out, right? Because now you have resistance, you can break out the range and still come back with the 4-hour being bearish though. So as the 5 prints these candles here like so, then you can get like something like this, you know, like later on if you get a range one, like so, then perfect. You can just take sells once it closes back into the range like this, right? Below these levels here, right? And then take sells coming down towards 33. That is also an opportunity.
Yeah, March 23rd, you had support form there at 42.518.
Yeah, 42. Yeah, so if you close below there now, right? Below here, back into the range below here is what you mean for the fake out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, because like it makes sense too. Like, but again, like, you don't know where resistance is at yet, right, chat? Like we can't really predict where resistance is gonna be created at, but we can use logical levels and logical thinking to say, okay, cool, maybe it could be 51 if we're breaking above 47 here. The best thing to do is look left, and look left to see where price has rejected before in the past. And it was roughly around 47 to 48 levels, but it could be higher. But you don't gotta be a hero. You don't gotta guess where it's gonna reject that. When you can just see where it rejects at, you can see where it closes at. Oh man, so just be patient. Yo, what are you drawing here?
Oh, it's a new play. It's called the horizontal fake out.
Oh shit. Yo, someone yesterday said you draw better than me on Zoom. Let's have a drawing competition.
Let's do it. Let's draw. Who can draw the best person? My turn first. Your turn.
My turn? Or what am I drawing?
I don't know. A human.
Human?
Human. Oh, fucker got the eyes too.
Yeah.
Damn. How you get your feet to crisscross like that at the top?
He's doing the...
You see,
you know how you crisscross and then you
look
turn...
like he's sitting on a bench.
What's that one dance move where you crisscross and then instead of like crisscrossing them, you sort of just turn around.
No, that's some super Buddha pose. Damn. I'm walking a tightrope, chat. I'm walking. There's a tightrope right here. Holding this balancing thing.
Someone watching this for the first time, like, what are you guys doing here, man? Unprofessional traders. Oh, you're that guy? I know that guy. That guy walked across Niagara Falls.
Oh no.
He walked across that.
Right now,
what's that spot in Arizona? Not Arizona. Wasn't that Arizona? Where was it? He walked across the shit. I forgot what it was called.
See how windy it is? His hair is all fucking crazy.
Grand Canyon. Yeah, that's what he did. Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon. If you stay at 12, you get 1K likes. To be honest, I don't think we'll be. I'm pretty sure we'll get a move before 12. I'm pretty sure we'll get a move like off the way things look right now. Like again, like 9:30, like 9:15, 9:30. So in the next 5-10 minutes or 15, you'll see things start to form and start to push, and then that will give you potential direction and price. Yeah, because you have this support formed here now, right? So this is your resistance. So anything above here could be a range one fake out, but you gotta close below, and then you gotta come close below like 42. I think it was. Where'd you get 42 from? Right here, right? Right
March
here.
23rd.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, this is crazy. I was looking at the exact same thing. Yeah, right here. So if you close below there, right? Then we could get a fake out sell, or option number 2, you just close below 39, take sells below there instead. But yeah, so much range here. Huge.
It's huge. Believe me.
Believe. Yeah, lots of range. You might not even break out here yet. So just wait for a candle to close, right? This thing could still create a bottom wick and drive back up towards 51 for all I know. Create a top wick for the previous 5. What did Gigi do? Nothing? Yeah, Gigi didn't do shit. Nada. Did you guys have the playbook together? We had the playbook like through the last. I think the playbook took a while to develop. I think it took at least 2 years, right? Because we started streaming in 2020, and then I think like 2 years to develop this playbook. I need to remake the playbook. Maybe improve it a bit. That's the plan. What do you mean my luck? If it does do that, then I'll be in buys. Welcome to the streams, kids freezing. Oh no. It's good now? That's so weird. It's YouTube, it's not me today. It's definitely YouTube. My apologies. It's Wix's internet.
I'm hardwired, bruh.
Heartwired? Me too.
Hardwired. Made my pips, now I'm retired.
Jeez.
Bars.
Jeez. We're spitting. Do you remake the mouse pads?
The mouse pads too?
No, we're not gonna remake the mouse pads. Mouse pads are perfect the way they are right now.
The beta edition. You want these?
We going to enter? I don't know, man. I don't know why I just explained the last 11 minutes here, but you need to get a pair of headsets. I literally explained everything that I'm looking for. Do you guys understand that once I explain what I'm looking for, like that is what I'm looking for? There's no like, but there's no, but if this were, no, it's like whatever I just explained is exactly what I'm looking for. And if exactly what I'm looking for does not form, then we exactly won't get positions.
Exactly.
But there's no like, you know what? This looks good too. Let me just take, no, it's like whatever we broke down is exactly what we're looking for, right? Like there's no buts. There's no like, this one's not too bad. You know, we're not going to sell down for less. We're going to take exactly what we planned for. Buys though, however, buys for me would probably be above like, let me see. I want to say above like, we could get buys above 56.
Explain some shit you're not looking for. One word.
Not looking for it.
GJ.
That's 2 words.
GG.
That's 2 letters. Yeah, no, I explained what I'm looking for. So whatever I'm looking for is everything that I'm gonna be, taking once it actually forms. Yeah, I got buys above like 56 though, but even if you close above 56, you need some range on your way up too, right? This is a nice top wick, man. 51 tapped. I think you create a top wick for the previous 5 now at 51.389.
You know what it could be though? It could be a closure, so the next hourly makes a bottom wick to drive up.
You could just start the rejector. Sniper Ranges 2024.
All day.
Yeah, I could reject it. If it does reject it, then great. But look, I'll say now, if you were to create another resistance, it would be at 51, right? So I think, but if this were to happen, then now you have range 1, and then now you have range 2, and then you can say, okay, well, above here maybe a bottom wick, but above here off the rip, you know, you can start putting pieces together now that you have more counts printing and more information. But let's see, because this thing could just, yeah, 50 seconds for a closure, and you have a 15-minute closure as well. I think about what I'm thinking. 15 no bottom wick here. 15 creates a bottom wick. Range 1, well, range 2 be created on the 5. You reflip on the 5. You have range going up towards 56. Yeah, be careful on this flip, chat, because the 1 hour flip, I get it. Like the 4 close below, 1 hour close below, but at any given point you could come down, create a bottom wick for the 15, and still flip bullish for a wick fill, right? So if that were to happen, then you may have some potential towards 56. But just be careful in the flip here, because they can still flip and still come all the way back up, right? So that's why I think at this point it's either you close below 43, right? Because if you close below there, there'll be a 5 confirmation on top of that. You have a 1 hour flip, 4 hour flip, or you close below 39. Like that's your best bet today. But taking sales in the flip here on a 1 hour and 4 hour is going to be a little tough, because it can still come back up at any given point. Let's see how big is this range. Not too bad. Wait for the 15-minute onion. You mean bearish or bullish? What with the 5 closure below 45, then 1 hour flip? Yeah. No, well, below 45? No, I prefer not below 45. You'll want to see a closure below 43. 43. You probably want to see a closure below 43.21. I mean, you could wait for below 45, but I'd rather wait for below 43, because then you're actually breaking structure, right? You close below here, you can still create a lower low on the 15 and the 30 and still drive back up. You just need liquidity here. That's all you need if you want to take buys. You're on mute if you're talking, by the way. The only do if you're down 5% on your funded challenge with 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, down 5% on your funded challenge, you probably I mean, if you're 5% down, you have 2 weeks left. I would take this week easy and like trade the way you've been trading, you know, the same way I've been trading. And by like if it's like the last 3 days, 2 days, and it gets very close, then you have no choice but to just go ham. I mean, you have no choice. That's what the funded account set you up to do, right? There's a time limit in that. But yeah, no, like I'll trade the same way and try to trade the same way as long as I possibly can, because the last thing I want to do is take trades just to make a certain percentage. If opportunities come, and then after that, that's when you go and go full send if you don't have enough time. But I'll try to hang on for as long as I can. That's the thing though, like these funding companies set you up just to do that. They know like they know what being a profit trader is being like, and they know what not being a profit trader is being like as well. And then these things are thrown at you as disadvantages, right? But some funders nowadays, they have like a no limit. So yeah, maybe switch to that if you're dealing with trouble there. $24 stream today. All right, let's do it.
Read between the lines. Oh, they don't see the lines. Fuck. Go back to the other screen.
I might do a 24-hour. Here's what I'm thinking. I might do a 24-hour stream for the release of my website before, and then we release it live. Oh, that's dope. That would be dope. If I were
So you're
to
releasing it
release,
today?
if I were to release, no, not today. If I were to release the website, right, and right before, like literally, so remember what Kanye did for Donda too, when he just live streamed himself in that Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, right? That's what I'm planning to do. Get a spot, rent a
You're gonna
studio or
show up
something,
6 hours
do a
late?
24-hour stream there, and release the website on stream. That would be dope. That's a great idea. Matter of
Here's
fact,
what
let me
you
tell
do.
my
You
manager because
You start the stream at 2 p.m. For 6 hours, you hype it up, make everyone wait. Yeah, you get this, you fill the stadium up, right? Fill the parking lot up. And then at 8 p.m. you tell them it's on Wix's. It's on Wix's channel.
okay.
I run the 24-hour stream. You run the 24-hour stream. We do it both off our channels.
Do it? No, yeah. I'm actually telling my manager. So whenever, like, I have a lot of ideas. Here's the thing. Here's what I realized after getting somebody to help me out. Right? I have a lot of ideas. I just don't always execute them because I don't think they're that great of ideas. But when I mention it to people, they're like, "Yo, that's a great ass idea." But to me, I'm just like, "Really? Was it really?" Like you know. But yeah, man. I tell everything. I tell him everything, and then they bring it to life. We got lots of stuff coming to life now for you guys over the next couple months. And I'm also filming this week, chat. I'm filming a whole trailer for the website too. Like filming. Not making one, but filming one. So I got editors, directors. We're gonna book a spot and then film the whole entire trailer for the website. And then the website, as for dates, like now I can actually give a date. With all that done, you're looking at probably, I know it's the end of May, but I think the release date of the website is gonna be either the 7th of June or the 14th of June. I think it's the 14th of June. But yeah, 14th of June potential for the release date. I don't want to give you guys exact date, but it's potential. It's either 7 or 14. Max 14 though. Max. It comes down to how fast I film the trailer, but yeah, the website is finally about to come out. It's gonna be dope though. We put so much work and effort towards the website, and it's gonna be free, obviously, right? And we're trying to give everyone the best experience on the website.
Yo, Green, what you think around Christmas?
June 2023. Yeah, but I think if I'm gonna release the website too, I might as well do a 24-hour stream right before. Let's see, 24th. Yeah, right in June. The 14th. Do the 24-hour stream on the 13th probably. That's gonna be dope. Hopefully my internet doesn't cut off. What are you planning to do on gold? Gold. We are gonna be looking for buys. Here's the thing, like, so you have about 6-7 minutes for a 30-minute closure, right? We're likely gonna wait for a 30-minute closure, but I am open to buys, obviously. Like, I'm very open to buys here, but I'm only open to buys if we were to, I'll say, break back above yeah, you need to come down first to create some liquidity, create some bottom wicks here. Like, I want to see if we can come down towards 48, 47 here, tap into those levels. Preferably if we can come down to 43, that'll be even better. But I need some ranges formed there, because right now you don't really have any temp liquidity. Obviously price can still drive here, don't get me wrong. If it does that, then it does that. It's none of my business. But for me to actually get positions here, if price can just sort of create some ranges here, right, and then maybe later on close back above the range, then yeah, at that point you can take buys, because now you have a liquidity grab in the higher time frame. Bottom wick structure formed, and then you can take buys above 53 here. But taking buys
Look at
here
the monthly, dog.
is tough. Oh yeah, bottom wick for the monthly, right? And it's flipping bullish.
Well, the monthly flipped. It just broke last month low.
Oh yeah.
So this might be very nice for us to continue heading down. The weekly flip bearish at one point, right?
Yeah.
And drove down, filled the wick. The daily now, this is
Daily
nice.
has
I'd
no
like
bottom
to
wick,
retest
so
the lows
this
that
thing
we
might
just made.
just come back up on daily.
It might, yeah, but I don't think it's gonna come back up before retesting the lows here. So I think we'll retest the lows at around 43, 40 area, 42, and then if it's to come back up, then that's the liquidity grab for it to come back up. But
And that'll be
the
the
way
buys we'll
gold
take.
prints typically, you create a low, you're gonna retest it, create a high, you're gonna retest it, and it's gonna fill the ranges down once it closes back below. So even if you want a bottom wick here to continue up, that bottom wick's gonna fill the range down to 45, at least 42. Because that bottom wick, that could be just the bottom wick of the next hourly instead of this hourly flip to drive down. And then, if it's the bottom wick of the next hourly, you're going to continue heading up. But it's still going to retest the lows, right? Whether it's the bottom wick of the next hourly or it's the flip here.
Yeah. Because that bottom wick will determine if the 4 is not flip or not, right? If the 4 kind of doesn't flip and it comes back up, then that'll be the bottom wick on the 5. You see the structure start to form.
Yeah. So it's going to give you an indication where it's going either way, either a bottom wick or continue heading down.
Trade was supposed to be taking 8:30 news from 1954 to 1940, and after that's crumbs. I trade crumbs every day, bro. I fucking love crumbs. Crumbs are crispy, man. Who eats the actual chips? You eat the crumbs.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about. Crumbs are amazing. That's my I catch crumbs every day. Every trade is crumbs here, man. Just crumbs. But here's the thing. Crumbs adds up to one full chip. Why would I chase chips when I can chase crumbs? I don't gotta catch the whole chip. I can just catch pieces of crumb. Crumb here, crumb there, crumb there. And then it eventually becomes crumb brulee.
Don don't want a 10. He okay with 5 2s. Straight up.
We catch crumbs every day. We catch crumbs, waste pips all the time. Waste pips, what else did they say? Waste pips. We buy highs, sell lows all the time. All the time. Five twos is crazy. Okay, coming back down. Could it be the bottom wick here? This. Oh wow, 5 minute opened up. Previous 5 no bottom wick. This 5 flips bullish after creating a bottom wick at 48. It could be getting interesting here. That'll be very interesting. Wow. So what you're saying is, you want to see a bottom wick here first. At least you want to see it come down to at least minimum 48, 4 to 5. Minimum 48, 45 minimum, and then if the 43 would be better, but I'm pretty sure if it comes down to 43 at that point, it'll be breaking structure, it'll be breaking back into the range. Yeah, this is interesting though. Using liquidity, who knows where that's gonna be? We're not gonna be here to guess where that is, when that'll come, but whenever that does come, we'll see it form and then we'll hop on. I'm looking at here 48, 45 levels, right? You can still flip bearish, you can still flip bullish here after breaking our lows because price still closed above this range here, right? If that's the case, then this could happen. If this were to happen, then we could have some buy stops in the break of the highs. If you come down towards 48 here and have our stops below these zones here and have target up here at 1960, 1958. But you just need that bottom wick here. About mouse pads, go. Hey, yeah, yo, keep your emails for confirmation. an average how long you're gonna trade. I don't know, because last week we had a trade where it lasted like 5 seconds. Some trades last a couple seconds, some trades last a couple minutes. Some trades even last a couple hours. It just depends on that trade, you know, like there's no like time limit really. It just depends on how often it plays out. With their strategy though, the average is like, I would say like 15 minutes average, 5, 10, 15 minutes average in that range there. It just depends. Some trades just go by quick. It's so quick that you don't even get the dopamine rush anymore. It's just boom, that's it. Trade's over with. How long to get in the trade? That's a question. Oh no, I said like 9:30 here, but not yet. Maybe 9:40. How often you stream? Every weekday, Monday to Friday. Watch the sells below 43 because below there you have the 4-hour flip, and then you have range below there to drive further down. Because the 4 count could just be Korean on top wick here, for all I know, right? It could just be Korean on top wick here, so we'll see what happens here. Yeah, the 30-minute closed there. It closed bullish. No bond on wick. Let's see what this thing does. If this 30-minute counter chat comes down on a 15 as well, comes down towards 43, and it flips bullish, we'll have a buy stop. I'll be back though in 2 minutes.
All right, shameless Asian session plug number 1 of the day, 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be there tonight. You should be there as well. Join us. Why you so zesty? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Flamboyant. My fucking vibe, bro. Join me. Every time I hear the word platypus, I think of those. Remember the diesel shoes back in the day where your feet look like a platypus? Look like you have webbed feet? Anybody used to wear those diesel shoes? Feeling unwell. It's going to retest the low? Yes. Swimming slippers. Oh no. Watermelon. I love some watermelon. The Lightning McQueen slippers? That's crazy. Oh geez, what time will you be doing the Asian session, Wix 10? I don't know, you gotta ask Wix 10. Where's Paul? Ask Paul. Are we going for sell? No, that's a negative. We're waiting on this hourly to flip and the 5 to close below 42.51. Yo, stream handle Wix. Search for Wix 9. Wix is so beautiful. We're gonna be doing a session at 8 p.m. EST.
Yo, why'd you peak yesterday? 850?
No, like we didn't. I don't think we got to 800, 700 something.
Ooh, this is a nice 15 candle. Nice 30-minute candle. Ooh, almost there. 40 more pips until a bottom.
Yeah, we're gonna have an entry in 40 pips here, China.
What you got here? I'm looking at this 15-minute flip after it comes down towards 43 or sells below 39.
You know, it's not bad here below 47 because you kind of cleared this area out, right? If you go to the 5 here.
Mm-hmm.
There's, oh, why can't I do that? Yeah, we can go look below this because now we've cleared, right? Because we drove through here. No, we drove through here coming up. I think the same thing should happen once we close below here. Just drive again.
Yeah, below 45. I'm just concerned about 43, the 30-minute bottom wick. Well, it's right there anyway. It's like the same price point basically.
It's gonna fill that range really quickly. If it does close below 45, it'll fill straight to 43. Because there, like, look at this. There's no traffic. Yeah. It's cleared out all those orders. It's gonna be a one clean candle through here.
Dawn so cute, wick so beautiful. Making Wix blush.
I can't fucking blush. You seen how fucking burnt I am from the chat? Look, this is my blush. You want to see the real color of my skin? Here.
Oh, you're burnt.
Look, I'm blushing right now. That's the real color of my skin right there. See that white spot?
Holy shit, bro. Your skin burns. My skin doesn't burn like that. I just get dark.
I'm not burnt. I'm tanned. Huh?
Yeah, I don't tan like that.
He said I'm blushing. I can't blush. If I was blushing right now, I'd be lighter than my skin color. I have to turn white. Word, I'm off-white. New race, we will prevail.
Love you too, Sam.
It's a new skin collab. Wix by Off-White.
What do you mean by traffic to the left candle? Nah, Wix just meant like below 43 you have like clean traffic coming down towards, or my bad, below 45 you got like clean traffic off of these candles, and these candles coming down towards 43. So like he's saying like if you were to take sales below 43 or 45, you can have your advantage point set at 43, because then you can just like move stop to break even here, knowing that there's a high chance you're gonna fill the range due to clean traffic, and then you can let the rest rock towards 39, or you can even manage risk at 43 and close even without a decoy TP. Because I know that's how Wix meant. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream, leave a like, man. What are we sitting at right now, chat? We're sitting at 900 likes, 600 likes? Chat. Come on. We knew better than this. I know you guys knew better than this. I appreciate being here today, by the way, too. But I know you guys knew better than this. 600 likes, really? You guys have placed more biases and sell stops than 600 likes. But we are at a strong resistance right here. Very strong resistance. You need news or something to really break out this range here. Like strong resistance here. You got a strong support here. This is just one big range here from 1500 to 3000 to
I get 600
26.
likes before I start a breakdown, dog.
I know. My chat's so stingy to likes.
Stingy motherfuckers.
I appreciate that though, man. Happy to be here every morning, you know. Find the demons. Yeah, you need a strong closure above here, but before it closes above, you need liquidity being grabbed first, right? So you need a closure, and then you need some liquidity being grabbed at like around 1500, and then you can likely pop up above the range like this, right? Because this is a strong resistance here, as you can see, right? Came up earlier, retest the highs, but it's been steady. It's like a mini range within a mini range. You have no volume right now. You need a breakout to indicate volume here. So whenever that happens, maybe if I say the words all right, chat, gonna have a buy stop here. Zoom.
Wait, what?
What? Next thing you know,
What?
the viewers go up to 3,000. Like, I don't have a buy stop here, guys. By the way, in case you guys are asking me, please don't hang on to every word I say. I think what? I activated already. What do you mean you activated? Come on, chat. 77.6 likes. We should at least be getting 1,000.
Word.
800, almost there. 800. Let's go bit by bit, you know. And this third man account is flipping. Nice. This is perfect. This is setting you up for probably 955. I was gonna say 10, but psychologically 10 sounds so long. So if I say 955, it's in the same hour, and that's in about 10, 15 minutes, right?
I was gonna charge people $50 for the flex room, or $49.99. Sound good. Sound way better than 50.
Oh, this is perfect. You could get a fake out back into the range here, or you can flip off a 30. We'll find out what happens here, right? Again, it's the 4-hour flip and 1-hour flip still. Didn't break the highs, right? The highs are, what, 1964? So we're about to find out what happens next. But this is actually perfect. Things sell down, right? Now it's just price action with volume, and that's it. It's what we do every time we have news. Every single time. Don looks like a young version of Tom Cruise. What? Tom Cruise?
Udon?
I'm Don Cruise, man. Yeah, I look like Tom Cruise. Yeah, word. That's what I be looking like, you know. Where'd you even get this reference from? My name is Don Cruz. If I were to ever change my FOREX name though, I think I'd change it to Don Wick. Don Toretto. Don Don't Lie. Don Banks. Beat the Don Maker. Yo, that does sound right. Beat the Market Maker. That's a crazy ass strategy, man. That was one of my first strategies, chat, but now I'm just realizing that is a crazy name, really. Beat the Market Maker.
I was trying to beat something.
beat the Market Maker. Wow. Crazy name. All right, coming close. Coming close. 20 pips. Could this be the bottom wick? But it's likely not going to flip because the 15 is going to close back into the range here. Chat, if you get chat. Think about what I'm thinking, wicks. You close below 45 here. You get a top wick towards 49 here. Oh, brother. Yeah, chat. If you close below 45 here and we get a top wick towards like 49 here, this is perfect because then you can just anticipate the range fill back down, right? But we got it. I want to see a top wick tapping into like this level to the left here. One minimum appears top wick, but overall like this level here, like 49, 48. You tap that level, you flip bearish. I'll have a sell stop on the flip of this candle to drive price down and tap into 39 levels, okay? But you have a 30-minute closure here, or my bad, you have a 15 closure here, 30-minute close bearish or close bullish. 1 hour flip, 4 hour flip. So yeah, it'd be a 15 top wick. It'll also be a 5-minute top wick as well for the previous 5 to grab liquidity. And then you have just range coming down minimum toward 39, and then you can target for 28 because that's your next overall 4-hour support. So you have plenty of ranges here. And your stops aren't bad too. Oh, that was all fun and games until this 15.5 closed no bottom wick.
It's not just a 5, it's a 15.
So you know what that means here? You think what I'm thinking now? Because now no bottom wick, you can still come down and still flip bullish because you have no bottom wick on the 5. So the 5 can come down to create a bomb for the 30 and still flip on the 15 and 30 as well. Yeah, no, that is tough. Yeah, no, probably have to wait for the next 5. Next 5 or the next 1 hour candle close in about 14 minutes here. If the 15 didn't close the way it did and it creates a top wick, I'll have sell stops 100%, right? But no bottom wick here in the 50 and the 5. It can come down like this, chat, right? And then this 5 can come down and create a bottom wick for the previous 30 and the 1 hour and the 4 hour bottom wick, and then still flip bullish and end up doing something like this, coming back into the range. And if this were to happen, then nice, that's perfect as well, because now you have structure formed here, and then you can take your buys once it closes back above 52. Wow, this would be a perfect top wick too. That's all right. Almost there, chat. Be patient, okay? I know it gets a bit hard around these times here, especially after seeing, you know, a price drop over 100 pips and now, or 200 pips, and now you're just waiting for another opportunity. You get a bit anxious and you want to just get a position, but again, it might not even come today. Who knows? Just look at your playbook and focus on trades in your playbook. Could come later. It could come in about 5 minutes. Could come in about next week. Who knows? But just focus on your playbook, your setups, and only your setups. Right? Because if you want to take an impulse entry now, you might as well take it earlier on today. Like, what's the point of waiting 4 hours just to take an impulse when you could have taken an impulse off the rip this morning? You would have just wasted your whole entire day. And so selling down for less for a position that's less likely to play out. Yeah,
Are
5
we
flip.
flipping?
I have taken 3 trades with discipline already.
With the big D. While you guys are doing fuck all. Oh, you're done for the day. You're done for the day. Been done FX.
I guess we suck. I guess we just suck. We're just wasting time.
You know, Denville.
Likes brain.
we're not as talented as you. You know, not everybody has your natural talent. I'm not as good as you, man. I ain't got that talent.
Word, a lot of traders like coming in here and talk about like, yeah, I already did this. I already got it done. Like, you think people that are well off really care about what others are doing? Right? They don't like anyone. If you're truly successful, you're not gonna have the time in your day or the space in your head, right? Emotion wise, to really even care if others are succeeding or not, because you're just performing, right? When you're performing, you could give a fuck less about what everyone else is doing, right? If you're underperforming, yeah, why care so much? You're like, why you need validation from others if all you need is your account to validate you? Probably the account's not there.
Yeah. I'm here just here to see how retail's mind works. See, I know your strat. I know how you trade. You ain't gotta explain how you trade. I know exactly how you trade off the rip.
I don't care how anyone else trades, just like things you guys say.
Yeah, you definitely trade the banks.
Which banks? Roger? You?
Morgan
TD? Morgan Stanley?
Chase.
Yo.
Yeah, chat. Look, so I think the 30 came down. It didn't create a bottom wick where I wanted for 43. But if you take a look at the, I mean, 30 make a flipper still, don't get me wrong, but you probably want to wait for the 4-hour close there. Maybe the new 1 hour might create a bottom wick. You need more structure formed here, but because like here's the thing, if the 1 hour close is bullish in about 8 minutes, right? This is how it's gonna look. It's gonna obviously, you obviously have a support here now format by then. You also have resistance up here formed, right? This is the range you're in. So if this is the range you're in, the next 1 hour comes down, creates a bottom wick for the previous 1 hour, which is at 43 levels. How would that look on the 5? It'll start to look like this, right? You'll see this count come down, and as it comes down, it creates a bottom wick. That's your liquidity graph for price to drive up to retest the high. So there's a possibility, because like that, this right here, 43 is your bottom wick, right? And this, if that's the next, that's the 10 a.m. 5. As the 1 hour starts to flip bullish, you can start to anticipate positions once you close above like 4 to 5, right? Because if you close above like this, perfect. You can then take a buy on the next 5 above 45, 55, and you can just look to take buys going up towards 62, 61, right? But if price does not close above like 43, then at that point, you're just in the range. But I'm pretty confident you'll break out this range eventually today. I don't think you're gonna be stuck in this range for the whole session. I think at most maybe like 10:30, but you should be breaking out. There's like tons of volume here, and price is just at a level right now where it's trying to decide where it wants to go, because you had to push for the news, and now you created ranges, and now with the ranges, all you need is a direction on price, right? So there's no directions until, again, like you break out those levels or you create those levels there, which is likely going to be above 52 or below 39 here, right? That's what I got here on price. That is what I have marked up, and that is what we're looking for. But yeah, it won't be until 10. So maybe 10:05 you might see something, but it just comes down to when price breaks out. We have no control over what time that's going to be. We're just here to adapt to the markets, right? Yeah, like nothing is promised. Market doesn't always shit, right? We might not even get a trade today for all I know, but with past experience, you know, on the charts here, there likely will be a position, right? Because right now it's just like any other news event, man. Like let's say news came out, let's go to like a time where there was news like this, for instance. There's news here. What happened here? Price came down for news, create support, create a resistance. What did price do? Create range 2 breakouts, and then these be the buys for the range 2 breakouts, right? That's what happened then. Same thing that happened over here. Like you had news this day. What did price do after news? It just started the range bit, create direction, and then just continue to pop off, right? But it's at the point right now where it's at the indecision level, and it's trying to figure out where it wants to go. But once that's figured out and you have direction afterwards, things should be pretty smooth. Like this, for instance, you had news here, right? What happened here afterwards? You create a range 1 here, came back into the range, and then you just pop down for the rest of the range. right? And just continue on with that direction. It's just a bit tough today because the daily has no bottom wick. So the probability of us driving down isn't as high as it would be on a day where we would have a daily bottom wick. Because for all I know, we can just come back up, right? Off of the daily. Daily closed right at support yesterday. Maybe at next 5 though. News in 6. Do you have more news today? I didn't see. 10 a.m. Oh yeah, penny home sales. Nothing too major, but it is news, yeah. And then tomorrow, Friday, you have core PCE price index. So tomorrow should be interesting too. But let's just focus on today because we haven't had anything today. Don't worry though, chat. I haven't had a position since yesterday during NY session. You know, I had a position here yesterday, and that was it. Like I did nothing here. Like I'm not too stressed, not too worried. It's just another day in the markets, right? So you guys will be fine. If you're not feeling fine, then read my post. Read this cash on Instagram. It's a Bible. I know it's a long, but you might need it. Some guys are probably stressed for no reason too. Or go on my Twitter and read my tweets. Lots of value there. We are price action enthusiasts. Candlesticks enthusiasts. No, what's the other one yesterday? We are gold, commodity, the commodity what was it? Commodity consultants. Commodity consultants. That's what we are. Experts. Ten pips enthusiasts. I can watch your price drop 10 pips, not give a shit anymore. Good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. You build you're immune to that now, and just it's gonna get to a point eventually where it will give you FOMO, right? It's never gonna end, but it's how you're gonna get better at dealing with that and not jumping in, right? We're not letting it affect your trades. So yeah, you always have you always have feelings, right? But it's how you react. So you get better at reacting to it each time you see it. But it's good. It's my 20th birthday. Oh shit, nice. Hi, Ray Dominic. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you had you got 23 pips for your birthday. I'm gonna buy and there's a news folder. Is it risky to stay in? It's nothing major, but like I don't know how you got in or where you got in. I don't know what your entries is, stops are. I don't know what the reasoning was behind the trade was, so I can't really say it's wrong because I don't know what your analysis was. I don't know what your stops are. I have no idea what the trade's about. GJ, thanks down. GJ came down. Oh, nice. It did. Yes, sir. It did come down. Yeah, GJ's been stuck in this. GJ's gonna be stuck in this range for a very long time, chat. Look at the daily, man. Jeez. Roll to 1K likes. For real. Mr. Cat's birthday. His name is Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers. It's crazy. Yo, what's your cat's name, Wix? Oh,
Murzik.
it's Ukrainian, right? Or is it Russian?
Murzik, yeah.
Russian?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, show me your kitty, bro.
What?
Yeah, show me your kitty.
Nah, I'm not gonna show you my pussy. It's not happening. Yo, he's dangerous, dog. Lately, he's like a true Russian. He starts wars all the time, bro.
What you mean your things start wars?
Every time he sees somebody, he fucking has to snap at him. Lately, like he'll be hiding around the corner. You come around the corner, and he'll fucking right at your ankle, dog.
Hey, bro, whatever your thing does, bro, you gotta keep it to yourself.
What? Whatever my kitty does?
Yeah.
Bro, you asked me about the kitty. Yo, where you at?
Wait, how come
Probably
you didn't give a
outside.
Ukrainian name?
Ukrainian name? What did you want me to call it? Vladimir? You want me to name my cat Vladimir?
I assume it's Ukrainian because you're Ukrainian.
Hey, Igor. Igor the cat.
It's a common Russian pet name.
Yeah. It's common for cats.
I like Mr. what's the one called? What's the name of this song?
Sergey the cat. Serge the cat.
1 hour close here. This 1 hour did a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of 11. All right, cool. Yeah, buys have potential. You just need a bond wicker. 43.
Mr. Whiskers is something I would name like a pet snake or something.
Mr. Whiskers.
Yeah. Like totally misleading, right? Like
Yo, imagine.
I'd name my Chihuahua like fucking Killer.
Like, you want to see my pets? This is Mr. Whiskers. All right, sweet. I love to see. Come over. It's like
fucking Cobra.
What the fuck? No, Mr. Whiskers. No, Mr. Whiskers here.
You said Mr. Whiskers. You ain't tell me this shit was scaly. It's Mr. Scaly right there. Name my pet Scorpion Barney and shit. Like, wanna come over and see Barney? You want to come over and see Fluffy? Sure, I'd love to see Fluffy.
Ain't no fluffing.
I thought you said he was Fluffy. Nah, I said his name is Fluffy.
Man, people name you a pitbull princess.
Or just
you want to come see princess? I name my cat Beatrice. Just hanging around. Me?
Just hanging around.
Me? Just hanging around.
Felix, when I trade high, I'm more profitable. Same for you.
I knew you were gonna read that question, bro.
I've never traded without a joint in my hand. I've smoked for 15 and traded for 5. You know what I mean? So I don't know what it's like to not have a joint in your hands and press buy or sell. Yeah, Glenn losing everything. I found his perks. Daniel Savage found his wheelchair. Glenn, you're fucking get it together, man.
Glenn? Which Glenn?
We have a Glenn S on my stream. I think he shows up here too. But when he showed up, he had something happen that he had to be in a wheelchair for a long time. And then he was perked out while on stream. And
he came out to your Zoom?
No, he's always on there. Always talking about it. And then like a day later, I saw Daniel Savage on a wheelchair. I'm like, yo, this is what happens when you get perked out. You lose your wheelchair. Yeah, but this shit was funny. Like you had to be there. Glenn is not a troll. Glenn is part of the crew now.
How fast is most fast shipping? Not fast. Not fast, but we're trying to do everything we can to get as fast as possible. I think honestly, I mean everyone's in person getting mouse pads, right? So like all the distribution center is it's all in Vegas. It's all going to Vegas, right? But I have one box going to Florida because that's where I'm gonna be handing out the mouse pads in Florida. Yeah, we're doing a shit ton of giveaways in Florida, man. I'm excited.
Hold on. You're giving away the mouse pads. You're giving away the keyboard pads, right? Those are two separate things, right? He's giving them away in two different colors. So that's already 4 items. Then he's giving away a 4090, 3 4090 computers.
Oh, you're gonna tell everybody what we're doing there.
He's giving away 3 of them. What you mean I gotta tell everybody? I'm just reading off your IG. Hold on, I'm reading it.
I never
right
said anything about anything. Give away Don's Blueberry account. Raffle in.
Yo, chat. And there's gonna be a surprise of the night, right? He's giving away the M4. Don's like, I wish I'd give that bitch away and just get a new one. Fuck. M5 next?
Yeah, next 5-minute candle closure above this range here in about 3 minutes.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Well, it's a little tougher because I want to see us get tapped like 43. We never tapped it.
You never but here's the thing, you don't know if this was the retest of the low now here, right? As it started coming down. Because that 5-minute closing with no bottom wick, the 15 closing with no bottom wick.
Yeah.
You don't have a high. Wait, hold on a second.
Like this 5 can pop off, obviously, right? But like any given point, like you could just come down and tap 43 for popping up. And that's why like there's no buys for me yet until I really want to see 43 get tapped. 43 is a 1 hour bottom wick and everything.
Yeah, the break of the 1 hour.
Like if you close above here, I mean, like me in 2020, yeah, maybe it would have taken buys here above 53, right? 953, or 2021 maybe, 2022 maybe. But I want to see at least like if you close above 54, I would need a bottom wick towards like 47. You know. But either way, I gotta see some type of liquidity being grabbed before taking buys here. Because any given point, the 4 can just back down.
Change the filters. Thank you.
So that's why we're just chilling here, because there's nothing formed yet for us to really take positions off of. Because nothing I could have taken. Looking back too, nothing I could have taken. Nothing. Do I regret not taking? Nothing I could have taken at all. Like nothing. No, not one stuff that was anywhere near what we look for, right? And that's cool, kid. Yeah, we have days like that all the time. But day's not done yet, so that's another thing.
You driving in earlier?
I'm be here till 11:30.
No, you driving into Florida earlier?
Yeah, I'll be there Sunday. Wait, what do you want to do? Trying to go the Florida
No, Sunday
cup?
You could join. You could literally sit at my table. You could join Wix's table.
For the Asian session.
Yeah. What time are you gonna be here on Sunday?
Shit.
You fucking told me you're driving down here.
I'm not driving down. I'm not driving. I'm taking the bus.
Bullshit.
No, I'm taking a flight.
Chad, if anybody sees a Vietnamese skinny fucking kid with a backpack and some headphones going like this on the side of the road, somewhere near Brampton or wherever you're at, pick him up and drive him to the border. Get his ass to the border. Yo, all you gotta do is get to the border. I'll pick you up, bro.
To the border.
Don needs some fun not trading wicks. Oh,
Live devious boxing match.
you're so lucky I'm not picking you up from the airport, bro. I'd make it a scene.
You
have a
don't hold a sign
marching
up. You
band.
ain't go to sign up. It says done.
No, I would hold the sign. Like, I would, bro, what? I'd have a mariachi band just welcoming you. Where there'd be confetti, we'd have fireworks, probably going straight to bookings after.
Are your parents Viet Indonesian? I'm Viet. My parents are Viet. Everyone's Viet. I'm like 100% Viet. I was born here, but I'm pretty sure if I do a test, what's it called? The ancestry test? Man, I'll be 100% Viet. Every person in my family is Viet. Not one person is not Viet. So 5% robot. Oh man.
Big. My name is JF. Sign.
Don finds half Irish or something. Yeah, I want to know what I am. Have you ever done one of those wicks? Those tests?
Trust
You
me,
probably
I
got a
wanna
lot.
do
Yeah, you probably got a bunch of other stuff.
it. Oh.
Actually, never mind. I know what you're gonna say next. Never mind. I know exactly what you're gonna say next. I know exactly what you're gonna say next.
I didn't even know what I was gonna say.
I know what you're gonna say
I
next.
didn't know what I was gonna
No,
say next. I didn't even know what I was gonna say next.
I know exactly what you're gonna say
There
next.
was a multiple choice of at least
No, no.
6 things that I was thinking.
No, I know exactly what you're gonna say next.
He had no clue what I was gonna say. Don't fucking listen to that guy. That guy. Don't listen to that guy.
Yeah, part of the stream chat is making sure, you know, no out of pocket shit gets said. You thought, yes, I fight demons. Nah, I'll be fighting wicked demons too. How long have I been training, Don? I've been training for 4 years, hitting 5. Me and Wix have both been training for around the same time. It's funny, we started around the same time, like November, December 2018. So in this November, December, it hit my 5 years, yeah. I've been streaming for around 3 years though. So 2020 until 2020 March until 2023 currently. So 3 years and 2 months of streaming. It's insane, I know. I can't even believe I've been streaming for that long, to be honest. Can you guys believe that? Waiting for a gold. I'm waiting for a closure above 152, but I need to see 1943 get tapped for a bottom wick first. And if that doesn't happen, I'm not gonna lie. If it hits like 11 chat and like 10:45, 11, and none of that happens, I'm gonna call it a day. And we'll be on tomorrow, but I'll be here for another like 25, 30 minutes. See what's up here. Sure, mate. No, I swear. How much tax you pay so far? None. 2 turns up. I paid none, no taxes. And 2 turns up. Have people been asking about yourself for 4 years? Yes, they have.
Found
Yeah.
my airport sign.
The big D. You just wrote that. You just stole your kids' crayons just now. And you're like, always stealing the kids' keyboards or
Wait,
crayons
it's the wrong
and
way. Why is it?
their
Yo,
construction paper.
pointing the wrong way. There we go.
Big D.
Fucker. I'm meeting you in the airport straight up.
Yo, you better
Wagwan.
we better go to the casino in Florida.
Horse racing.
They have horse race. They have a racetrack there too.
Yeah, there's a lot of racetracks.
Yeah, they have one in Toronto, but I've never been.
One?
Yep.
What do you do on one racetrack? How long's the line?
I don't know. I've never been.
It's not popular over there, probably. I'm not a big fan of horse racing. But there's a casino there, and when I see the casino, it's on site. Wix, you're the ugliest man ever. Word? My mother said you're ugly.
I think you guys need to backtest yourself instead of wasting 3 4 hours here. No trades. Donald made enough money, so yes. What? I don't sit here on purpose. You think I sit here on purpose? We're hunting for trades every day. There's just nothing to take right now. Wasting 3 to 4 hours. The amount of value people get from the streams every day. Yeah, they just don't get it, man. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. Yeah, now we have taking plenty of trades this year. This year we took on stream 44, 60, 70 trades.
Right, that's at least one per joint.
That's like maybe an average of on stream too only. That's like an average of maybe 0.6 per day. So, but like the patience and discipline waiting for the subs, right? It's not just about taking positions. It's about like the discipline I have until I get the position. Some days wait 3 4 hours for a trade. Some days wait 3 4 hours. There's no trades. But like there's no.
The thing is, you collect your paycheck for everything all at once.
Yeah.
Right.
Some days you wait. You can wait. Some days it happens sometimes where you wait like a whole week for a trade stuff, and that stuff ends up making your whole salary within a couple seconds. Like it's about waiting for your subs to come to you. You could have caught the whole 200 down, 100 pips up, 300 pips wasted. Never coming
He
back.
said, "Why?
Ever.
Why even exist from 6 to 8:30? Just don't exist."
Yeah, I don't know. People just, I mean, if you got positions, you got positions, right? But I don't. Like this is like I trade the way I teach is the way I trade. I'm not just gonna go and you know and like not take positions when I see them form. Like the chat, if you've been here for like 6 7 months, like you know that on any day, like there'll be no trades today. If you've been here, you know how we trade. You know yourself. There's been no trades today, right? If you ask like the OG guys here, they just know. Days like this, not days like this, but like in this range and the way things are formed, there's just nothing we do. Good
point, Eric. FX can be frustrating. Good setup changes every minute, with every candle closure. Yeah, your setup, like if it's like, you know, it's half of the things you needed to happen, and then, you know, 75% of the things you needed to happen, but one thing doesn't happen, right? 80% of the things you needed to happen. Well, one candle doesn't print the correct way or the way you need it to. It throws your entire breakdown off.
Yeah,
so, absolutely.
And we wouldn't have 2,000 plus people watching us if we were just like just chilling here every day. Like there's actual value being dropped there. Every single day. like even the breakdowns today, understand those just simple concepts that we broke down. Like you really gotta pay attention though, right? It's not just like, oh yeah, I trade and that's it. Like that's what determines a successful trade, a stream. That doesn't. What determines a successful stream is as long as we show up and provide value. It's been a successful stream itself. Trades is just a bonus. I always tell people too though, like don't come here for trades, right? Even though we have a lot of trades, don't come here for the actually learn. Learn how we actually got those trades.
Yeah, the whole point is for you to do this on your own, not to copy.
Yeah.
Right?
Whenever you take wins, it's your win. It's not my win, none of my business. That's your win.
Education purposes. When you go to class at the uni, right? You're not getting paid for that. You're learning. You're studying. You'd be excited as hell if there was a chance for you to get paid too. Be like, hey, I'm going there and I might get paid as well.
That's a good point.
You're learning here and you might get paid for learning.
I have an AUD USD market sentiment is 9 from both the markets going down. As the grab liquidity go up, please say something about it. AUD USD. Let me check for you, man. AUD USD. On chat, what looks better? You guys don't see it here. That's alright. AUD USD. My camera's covering it. So the market sentiment is bullish, you said. But like, what makes you say that when the market's clearly going down right now? The market is bearish. Instead of trading what you think, trade what you see. What do you see here? It's going down. It's bearish, right? The weekly shows that we're bearish. The monthly shows that we're bearish. Monthly create a top wick. Monthly close bearish, respecting these levels. Looking left, it has clean traffic coming down towards these levels because this is the range it's breaking back into. You had a resistance here. The last 3 counts all came up, all been respecting this resistance, broke the highs. That was your liquidity grab. You coming down now, look left, clean traffic. You have down towards like 637773, right? Like you have like another 149 pips come down. It's strongly bearish on the monthly. And then you look at the weekly. Weekly's also bearish as well. Where do you have clean traffic until? Probably around like 64. The daily shows that you're bearish as well today too. You got clean traffic coming down. Daily count just broke the lows. So as for positions, like you can get positions the moment you start to break below these ranges here. I'll say like below this level. Looking left, you can say below there. You have range to come further down towards the next support, which is down towards here, right? So have that range fill there. Like yeah, plenty of ranges here. This is a 86, 90 pip range coming down below those ranges. But it's clearly bearish, strongly bearish too. It was bullish maybe back here when it was going up. It was when this is bullish, right? But this is bearish, right? There's a huge difference. The market isn't going to change direction within one candle in the middle of the day. It won't change its overall direction on the higher time frame. It could, but you'll see it form anyways, right? Why not just wait for it to form and then hop on the wave instead of trying to come first place and predict the wave when you can just be part of the wave, market's wave. Right? Can we author about 1955? Here's the thing. If it closes above the range like this, you have a third man closure, I believe, in about 5 minutes. So third man closes above the range like this. You need a bond wick. If you get a bond wick, potentially we can get buy stops, right? Because this is your resistance now in price. Right around here, you close above 52. You have a 5 closure above there as well. And then you can say, okay, well, if the next 5 creates a top wick or bottom wick, I'll have a buy stop on the flip of the 3-minute candle because now we're breaking back above 52, right? Because everything that we formed here was structure being created. This is all structure around the 50 and the 5. This is structure now for price. So all you need is a closure and then a bottom wick to determine that's your liquidity grab. And then the flip will be your buys going up. So that could come in about, who knows, maybe the next 5-10 minutes here, right? Potentially the next 5-10 minutes here. But you do have clean traffic coming down. You just need a top wick. And you should be good. And you should be good. Why buy when a daily bias is bearish, despite the DXY being a bit bullish? Because we're not always set to just taking positions with the daily bias. It's the daily bias, and then there's a range 1, range 2 breakouts that we can also take as well. But we need structure to form, because then that smaller time frame will lead to the higher time frame. Daily bias is bearish, yes, obviously, right? But if you look at price, the day also has no bottom wick, and you close a support. So if the day has no bottom wick and you close a support, with the weekly, again, with the weekly too, right? Look left on the weekly. Weekly, although it's bearish right now, it's still respecting the support here. So at any given point, the weekly could still flip, right? Because you're still respecting these levels here. Any given point, the weekly can make its way back up because it never closed below the range. And this can happen on price. So as the day has no bottom wick and the weekly looks like that, as you start to shift above like 19, my bad, as you start to shift and re-break the highs on the 4, you'll see the 5, 15, 30, 1 hour start to line up for buys. And then that could lead to the day flip, because day flip is at what, 1957. So if we get buys above 52, that's going to lead to the day count flipping. And then once the day flips, it has a decision to make. It can either flip and continue to come back down, or it can flip and come back up and tap like 71 and such. But above 52, you have that range towards 57, which is the day flip.
I got 55, 1.6.
55 on 6. Yeah, no, I don't think I had this resistance here for buys. I think I had this resistance here as just most recent. I think for buys, yeah, there's 55, 54, 90.
There's 54, yeah, 8 and 55. I think 55 is the clearer range he'll drive through.
Here's the thing. Above 55, off the rip. Above 52, bottom wick. yeah. You're saying the same thing though in your head right now, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, above 52, bottom wick is needed because you need to grab liquidity, right? And then above like 55, as you're breaking through this range, and on top of that, this range as well, you can just take it off the rip and drive up. So we have potential, yeah. Lots of potential. But no, we're just wasting time here. You know, we're just wasting time here on the stream. Just hanging around.
Just hanging around.
Yeah, we're wasting 3-4 hours every day, just hanging around. How do you flip a chart? Alt I. Go click Alt 4. Alt I. Yeah, and for sells still, the thing about sells, it can still happen too. Like you can still flip on the 4, but like I'll be looking for sells below 53, below 53 or below 39, right? Those are my sells below. But whatever's in this range is irrelevant right now for me. It's irrelevant. Nothing I can do here. Sells would be below here, and buys would be above here, right? Anything in this range is just like I can't touch. It's none of my business. There's no direction whatsoever. It's a big range. It's 100 pips, but I can care less what happens in this range. Going back to Mamba FX's stream. That guy is the GOAT of YouTube, man. I am not gonna lie. He is the GOAT of YouTube.
He's cracked the algo.
What time to go to bed and wake up? Yo, to be honest, last night I had a good amount of sleep. Last night I had around, I think it was 6 hours of sleep, which is perfect for me, to be honest. 6 hours of sleep, 5.5, 6 hours. Anything more than that, I'm dead, man. I'm dead tired. Is it funded? No, it's not funded. BlueberryMarkets, not funded. Oh yeah, Celtics played tonight.
Careful,
Ooh.
JJ. Green's roaming around looking to fucking use that wrench. Don't give him a reason to do it. I'm afraid to talk bullshit about Boston on my own stream. Green be lurking. All that work to lose to Jokic, exactly how I feel.
He's insane, man. Playoff Jokic is insane. Playoff Jokic and Jason Tatum's
playoff Jimmy.
insane.
No, playoff Jimmy.
And Jimmy.
I think overtakes playoff Tatum. Playoff Jimmy's better than.
I think playoff LeBron. Playoff LeBron. If LeBron didn't have AD, would be insane too. Man, I think LeBron's still dropping 40 points, and he's like near 40. That's crazy.
Yeah, I brought the broom out yesterday for the Panthers sweep, bro.
3.3 seconds left. 4 seconds left. Wow. Imagine you're like being a goalie and just being so frustrated. Like literally 3 seconds left, and you're about to go in overtime again.
Word, I'd be pointing fingers at every defenseman. I'd be like, "You guys fucking suck." Fucking quit. Yeah, Jokic. I think the thing is, Jamal Murray and Jokic are both playing out of their mind right now, right? They're both, I think, averaging over 25 a game.
Man, if Jamal Murray didn't get injured that 1 year and wasn't off for the whole season, he would be.
Yeah.
Because he had a peak season and then he got injured.
Same
with Donovan Mitchell too. Remember Donovan Mitchell? Same thing.
That was the series where they both came out, where they went at each other, where it was Utah versus Denver. And they were both going back and forth at each other, Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray. And they were talking about like, oh, Mitchell's nice, Murray's on his way. No, Murray's there, bro. That boy needs a fucking supermax. He's a fucking superstar.
They haven't been the Nuggets since
He's getting
Melo.
Yeah.
In person. Send DM and Discord regarding mouse pads. Send it on email info.controlfx.com or at gmail.com. Send on the info email and the team should reply to you. Think you are sports? Yeah, I did. I was so close to winning the sports bet, and I never bet on sports bets, right? I did it like maybe twice. Like I do like maybe like, yeah, that was the first time I did it ever, but it was $1,000 for like a 70K payout, and my bets were insane because I bet on like on the Leafs. I bet on certain plays to score. Like I bet on like one guy who had 4 goals the whole season in game 5 to score, and he scored in game 5. And I had some other guy get an assist. Everything was perfect except for one guy, and I was one goal away, and that guy hit the post 2 times.
Who the fuck is this guy?
And I wanted to win just to talk about RR. I'm like, yeah, talking about RR. Yeah, but it was a nice parlay though. It was cool. Hit the post twice. Yeah, no, but I never sports bet or anything. Like, I don't really sports bet or gamble or anything. I just trade.
Sounds like handicap king.
Our friend's in the bar now. What do you think you should do? Is it really your friend?
I say you manage risk and get rid of that friend.
Fund it only for experienced traders. True. True that.
True out.
I guess I'm not experienced ever. I got no experience.
My pops thinks I'm gambling since I started trading. He probably ain't wrong. But eventually your gambling needs to turn into, into winning, into profits. But right now, he probably ain't wrong.
Yo, look, am I tripping today? Or
Yes.
is this
Oh.
just the chat does not look like our normal chat today. Like we
It's
have it's a lot of new people here today.
No, it's a lot of new people every day.
It's a lot of people today. Like
Lately.
usually I can recognize the names, but today's everyone has a new name today.
Like that, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of new names.
Like, am I tripping, chat? Like, you know, yeah, like lots of new people here today. But we welcome everybody though. I appreciate all you guys being here today, of course.
It always happens like that when you have a nice day full of wins.
Yeah, when it's like, you know, volatile day, people tune to the streams. Like the stream though, appreciate it, man. Do you know me? Kenny JC? Yeah, I do. They just get it from Mamba stream. You have a Discord? Yeah, we do. Link in the bio. In the bio, there's a Discord. 23,000 members in that Discord. We built that from the ground up, bro. I remember when I first released that Discord. Man, that was like May 2021. 2 years later, that Discord has 23,000 members, and like it's not the usual typical Forex community where you go in and everybody just sending off their big ass profits with sniper entries and hating on everybody else that doesn't have a sniper entry. And it's like a dick swinging contest, right? Us, no, we make sure to keep it clean and just chill. Like no one in there is like that. If they are, then they're out of here, right? We try to keep it chill and everyone's there.
Everyone's calm,
yeah. It's not the typical Discord.
Just walk.
I used to hate that shit so much. It's a dick swing contest. Like, what's the point? Like, what are you learning? Nothing. Just flexing your shit. Who cares?
Swinging takes too much energy. I tell you, I just throw it over my shoulder.
I need a little turbulence, you know.
Keep walking. Just carry it like a luggage.
Yeah, it's a good community. It's a good around people. Everyone's willing to help. Like it's because like we built. The goal was to help traders help other traders, you know. So we help traders, and then now people in the chat, for instance, like Nexus, for instance, came for the first time a couple months ago, didn't know shit about trading. You know, 4 or 5 months later of coming here every day, now he has experience. Now he knows what we look for, what we take, and he can answer every question. And when someone else has a question, he just answers it for them, you know, and he helps everyone out. And same with everybody else, like Martin, like Noel, like everybody that's been here for a long time, right? If you're new though, yeah, you know, like it might take a couple months, but you'll get there eventually, man. You just gotta come every day.
I thought you were gonna say here 4 or 5 months later, and he still doesn't know shit. I thought that's where you were going with that. I was like, oh, that's funny.
Nah, Nexus, bro, he came in December, and we did in March we did the Kahoot, and he won the whole Kahoot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's only been here he outperformed the guys who've been here every day since like 2020 or 2021.
But he came in here knowing how to having his own strategy, talking about mark my words.
Oh yeah, mark my words. Yeah, and
that was the first message I saw. It said it's gonna go down. Mark my words, when we were in a buy or something.
Honestly, it was probably you that gave him the name Nexus. Everybody knows Nexus is you probably, because you didn't want to point it out. I didn't see it.
Where would you be without me, Nexus? Where would you be?
But now, I usually know everybody that comes here though. I know everyone's name. Usually, if you use the same name, if you type a lot in chat, I would usually know who you are.
Yeah, that's one thing about you. You remember names very well. You like.
You know what?
3 weeks
it's
later,
the image.
Like, oh, I remember this guy said that. I'm like, what?
Yeah, Philip, I know all these guys. If you type a lot, I do know. If you have like a certain display picture that I can recognize, I would know you. But some people.
It's kind of wild with 3,000 people showing up here sometimes.
Yeah. You've been here for 2 months? Yeah, I've seen you. You've been here for like 3 months, no? Month and a half.
You know what else is wild?
What?
The Asian session at 8 p.m. Eastern on Thursdays.
Last one of the month? I mean, of the week? Yeah.
No, we'll get one in. We'll get a couple more in this month, at least. Right? Wait, today's the 25th. So what's our calendar looking like? 29th, 30th, and the 31st. Up till Wednesday of next week, we'll be running Asian session for this month. And then the 1st is next Thursday.
I don't know ever, even though I've been here for more than a year and a half. Yeah, like guaranteed, man. If you come to the streams every day for at least 5 months, you would be a better version of better trader of a better version of yourself than you were 5 months ago. Like so, you have some type of improvement. Either it's discipline or you're not feeling as impulsive. Like you have some type of improvement, right? Like there's no way you come to the streams and your trading goes on decline. Like, and I'm pretty sure everyone can say the same. Like you've been here for at least 4 or 5 months. I'm sure you've able to improve your trading. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the audience. If that was the case.
Otherwise, it's like, wait, it's in decline and you're still showing up.
Why are you showing up then?
Why are you showing up?
Good thing about streams that's live, right? So we have the same markets. I'm seeing the same thing as you guys, same closures and live time, live discipline, live everything, live trades. You can't fake any of that, right? It's all natural.
These are fake viewers.
They go Wix to some out of pocket shit, then he says some out of pocket shit. It's there.
Hey, there's a lot of people here because I say
leave
some
it in the pockets.
Yeah, I mean, people are here for the Wix out of pockets.
People come here for Wix out of pockets. People come here for trades. People come here, like some people come here and they don't even trade like us. You know, they trade like totally different. They trade the banks or whatever, and that's fine. But they come here just to chill, or they come here just to learn, I guess, patience and discipline. Because no matter what strategy you trade, you still need those two things, patience and discipline, and we provide that live.
Wix wasn't feeling well last night. Well, I was by the end of the stream. Remember, I just hit that crypto
When I came,
like, and when I came, great.
The Don, what's it called? Did you say the Don? You said Don quote.
Oh.
Yeah, the Don quote. The Don quote. That was funny.
Yeah, I started feeling better. Remember, some people have Dayquil, some people have NyQuil. Don showed up. I was feeling great. I had the Donquil.
Cryptochronic. My wife thanks you on finally getting patience. Damn, see, so now you use that patience towards your wife too. You have more patience with your wife now. W.
Yo, can't put a thank you in my pocket, bro.
Congrats.
Thank you don't fit in my wallet.
Let's not go that far. Oh, weird. True. Here comes the problem, right? Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I might be here until 10:43. Yeah, I got you guys in the first half. Yeah, I thought I was gonna say 11:30. I'll be here till 11, but I'm not gonna lie, chat. Looking like it might be a day, or it might be you may pick up like a little later, like 11, 12, 1. But if anything, oh maybe let's see. I'm just gonna wait here 15 minutes here for another 15, and then we'll be seeing what happens at 11, and then we'll call it if anything. When do you lie? Would I lie? I'm the Forex guy.
He's the Forex guy. Why would he lie?
Would I lie? I'm the Forex guy. Mr. Forex.
Yo, honestly, I framed those bootstraps.
Hey, no offense, man, but there it is on DM me. They're like, hey Don, I'm trying to pick a new professional name, and he gave me a list of names, and I was like, well, every name ended with FX, and I was like, professional.
I'm more professional.
What kind of professional do you mean? I'm like, hey man, whatever you prefer. But man, everything ended with FX. It was like every word discipline FX.
I think it started with FX too. It was like FX something FX. I was like, bro, that's too many FX.
I'm like, man, if your name is FX in 2023, it's like, who the hell control FX, bro? Like, you know, like, I don't know who that is.
Talk to somebody in real life and be like, oh, hi, my name is George FX. Hey, what's your name?
Like, who here has a license
Fully
plate?
FX?
Who here has a license plate that says XAU USD?
Somebody does.
Someone is
100%.
taken in Canada and Ontario. I don't have one. I'm gonna make my license plate Wix 9. That'd be dope.
FX.
No, just Wix 9. That'd be dope.
I'd be pissed, bro. Fuck. Show up to my house. My license plate.
Stop
your shit.
making fun of my surname. FX EFEX. How you spell that? My name is Don't FX Touch My Leg. That's funny. That's a good one. Don't fucking touch my leg.
There is no FX.
No,
Milk.
that's a good one. That's a good one. Good one. That's underrated. If it's no bottom wick. Hey, maybe we can get a bottom wick now on a 1 hour candle. Daunton FX. People do call me Daunton. People think my name. Oh, this beat is nice. Hey, everybody fix their backs, man. I know for a fact some of you guys been sitting here for 4 hours, just your back hunched over like this, like
How many of you are lying down in bed right now with the phone next to you on the pillow, just next to your ear,
like by yourself.
waiting on that? All right, chat. You gonna have buy stuff? Just on
go.
that.
It's go to long-term buyer sell. You know what? You know something about that question? People only ask that question because I'm talking about past experience, right? And typically, people only ask that question when they blew half of their account and they're trying to make back a decent chunk and they need a nice runner. So they're asking about the long-term position now. They went from looking for 1 minute scalps in and out to blowing half the account. They're like, okay, how can I make this back? What's a long-term position I could take to make this back? That's what I used to do. I used to be scalping the 1 minute. Next thing you know, blown. Now I need to make back 50%, and there's only one way to make it back. You need a nice runner.
Runner, yeah.
You need a runner, so then you try to just hold forever. You don't care anymore about. You went from catching 10 pips to try and catch 140 pips now. You just change your perspective.
Mind blown.
I mean, hopefully not. You're not in that situation, but long term. I mean, long term. Like from what perspective, I'm pretty bullish, right? Like it's monthly, weekly. It's like overall, like overall is bullish, but that's like yearly, century outlook on gold. How to catch 240 pips in 10 minutes. Step 1.
You gotta ask ChatGPT and ask it to be in depth.
You ask Jerome. You gotta talk to the Pentagon.
You better call in a bouncer or something. It's the only way.
Man, chat, I appreciate being here today though. It's been a great stream. I appreciate everybody for being here. It's been lovely. I know we had no positions yet. Maybe we might get something in 15. I'm looking at the price though. Like there's nothing we can do. Like looking back, like I don't think there's nothing me or Wix could have done today, to be honest. Like I was looking like nothing at all. Like not even one situation where I was like, I get a closure here. You know how sometimes we get excited, not excited, but we get like, if we had that feeling that we might get a position.
Lock it in.
Yeah, like a lock it in position. We didn't have that once today. It was nowhere near because there's just been nothing. But it makes sense though. Look what price did. Like you don't want to be part of that. And there's a reason why we didn't take anything today. But who knows? Maybe in the next 10 minutes. I'll be back in like 2 minutes though. while Wixon takes over for you guys.
We're just going to discuss the Asian session. The incredible success that's the Asian session. Shameless Asian session plug number 3 of the day. Plug us right now. He said, I'm zesty, you zesty. Plug us right now. Damn. 8 p.m. Eastern, live tonight, our final session of the week, right? It's Thursday. It's only Thursday. Yes, it's Thursday, right? So, as you guys know, Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Wix buy or sell? Yes. Can I get a Zoom link for Asian session? You have to join Wix's table or the clubhouse. Join the clubhouse. That's how you get the Zoom link. Yo, we almost had 1,000 likes here, chat. Drop a like. Sub to the channel before you dip, if you are dipping. Wix, man. Do the liquidity grab, man. Sure. I got this. Just for you guys. Be on for Asian Wix. I'll hijack the projection, play a stream during the reception. Don't fucking do that to me. Don't put me up on the big screen. That's crazy. Now I'm nervous. Be up on the big screen. Looking for the horizontal candle. It's coming. Just blew my 100K demo account. Any advice? Yeah. And up the risk. Why would you settle for 100K? You should have started the demo at $1 million. And if you just blew it, you still would have 900,000. You started at a higher amount. To join the clubhouse, there's a join button right next to the subscribe button on YouTube. When y'all hop off stream, do y'all have... You're from Texas, aren't you? When y'all hop off stream, do y'all have a placement hit on... No, I'm just kidding. Like it gives you a notification when it hits a certain point? No, when we hop off stream, we just... I don't know. I tend to check the market every 15, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. Till maybe like 11:30, and then I'll call it. Can I do the Undertaker meme? Don can play it when he comes back. I can't control what's on the screen right now. I can draw on the screen, right? But I can't change the screen. So. Kieran, can you draw on the screen? Yeah? Nice. Tic-tac-toe time. What? Are you just gonna delete? You can see where this one's going. It's a W, chat. It's a W.
Yo, you think what I'm thinking?
Where are we gonna get flying cars?
Man, this is a nice dominant candle. Look at the 1 hour start to close bearish at resistance too now. This is the volume that you're finally starting to get. Like I think this is the biggest candle you had since like 9 a.m. Hey, you have potential, man. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. What's this right here? Or yeah, I probably need that. And you got this over here. Nice. Break below this range. There's a range flow coming down. 1 hour closes bearish at resistance. 30-minute closes back into the range. 1 hour, new 1 hour gets the top wick, tapping into most recent resistance, which is 49ish. Right? 49. 30-minute candle will
just
break
breaking
the
the
highs.
previous 5. Yeah, break the previous 5 highs.
Or that, yeah, same around close to the same level. It's like 10 pip difference, and then 30 will create a top wick, and in the flip of that candle, we could have some potential sells at 11 here, chat. There's a lot of potential here.
And the thing is, the break of the previous 5 high, it'll probably come up all that 10, 15 pips.
Yeah.
It'll probably come up higher.
Yeah, because like I was looking earlier. I'm like, well, what is this all? Like this is all here. Like all these counts rejected this resistance, right? Because this is the range we're in, and then the 1 hour is starting to shift now.
The thing is, the 30, the 1, and the 15 all have a top wick. Might not come back here.
They all have, or
until
they
it fills
don't?
the range. They all have.
Oh yeah,
it might
yeah,
not come
yeah.
back.
Yeah, and then you have a 4 hour flip too at the same given time, and the 4 hour flips is gonna you're looking to see a range fill towards 35.
The 4-hour flip is just below that 5-minute support. Like below there, it was just clean candles coming down and coming up. Below 1944.68.
Yeah. Yeah, because we only necessarily got to take out the 5 and take out the 30. We just using the top wick, top of the range. But you're finally starting to wake up again. Just when the markets thought we were hopping off.
It's really off the more recent 5 here, because look, you have the range that was cleared out on the 5 down, right? And then when it came up, it did the same thing. It cleared this whole area.
Yeah.
So you can't. Oh wait. clear this area and then up. So whatever was in here before, whatever play was in here, it cleared these orders out here. So once it comes down, closes below this area, top wick, we good to go.
I guess we got the same thinking about cars.
Oh, that's how we gonna get a flying car? Catch these pips.
Yes, you. If daily close below 50, yeah, because you're finally breaking out that. Oh man, if the daily close is bearish, if the daily close is bearish below 38, oh, tomorrow is gonna be an algo day. A very algo day too. Wow. Hey. New York session plug for tomorrow's stream. 6:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. NY session plug. Shameless
Aggro
New York
stream.
session plug. Do not plug on my own stream for tomorrow. What did I do? Why you pointing at me? Why you saying fuck me for?
What did I do?
What did I do? Why you saying fuck me for? That's so funny, bro. That's like, I think that's one of my favorite memes, man. On the internet.
It wasn't even a meme. It was
I
just
know.
like real life.
It's just.
So wait, what?
I just woke up. What you saying fuck me for? Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow? Hey, appreciate it, man. Sounds so Roland. How your birthday, man? Colin got the sweetest voice like 50 Cent. What you saying fuck me for? Then I fucked the first baby mama. That's funny. Oh man. Okay, late for your birthday. Reserve. How are you turning? Where is the trade? The trade. There's no trade yet, but yeah, potential here. A potential in about 36 seconds. Yeah, this is what I'm expecting. So you have this resistance here. Price has been respecting this level all day today. Any given point you can break above those levels and still go down because you have been respecting it, right? It's a strong resistance. So what I want to see is a top wick, and then once you get a top wick for a previous 30, doesn't necessarily have to be a previous 30. You can just tap like 30, 37, but or 20. My bad, 1947. But preferably a top wick, you come down, and then that'll be the sell stop we'll have because now the 1 hour has closed bearish back in the range here, right? I think if I'm not wrong, it's gonna be closing below the range, which is below here, right? Below 45. So with that closing below here, already needs a top wick now for the new 1 hour /30. Then once you get that, you have the onion for us to come down to retest the lows. Minimum is 39, and an overall target on the 4 hour flip is going to likely be again 1928. So you have tons of range here, and all that is happening at the same given time. It's all synced here. All you need really is a top wick, and then once you get a top wick, we'll have sell stops. If you don't get a top wick, then simple, we wait for closures below 1939 and we take sells below 1939 because below there you have clean traffic driving down and you won't need a top wick towards 28. But either way, it doesn't matter. Even if you miss on this range, you still have this range to trade. It's 100 pips below here. So I wouldn't stress about not catching anything in this range if there's nothing forming in this range for you, right? I wouldn't force it, is what I'm trying to say. All Curry fans paint the nails black. Hey man, are you opium or what? If Luke's gonna kill. What is actually the strategy? If I were to break down my strategy, it's just price action. Price action, reading candlesticks, candlesticks. It's just price action. There's different ways to view a price action, all right? Form resistance, candlesticks. That's it. Last Friday night. Tomorrow's Friday. Wow, this week went by quick, man. What did I even do this week? I planned a couple stuff. Oh, chat, by the way, the meet and greet tickets should be released tonight. It's free. It's this RSVP ticket, so it's free, but you gotta get your ticket to secure a spot. There's limited seats for the meet and greet, and you gotta be able to
thought it was standing room only.
It's quick. I'd be quick. Limited spots for the giveaways. Okay. 30-minute candle could create a top wick here. You said we wanted to see 37, 47 for the previous 5, right?
Yes.
Dope. If it doesn't form chat by 11:15, I'm calling it a day. Because then I don't know. If it doesn't form by 11:15, it might indicate that there's no volume. Might just be stuck in this range, or it might pick up a little later at 12 or something. But if anything, it'll be in the channel or something. All right. How much earned last month?
She said.
Last month, April, we did it was a weak month. One of my weaker months. I think we did like 5 or 6%, something like that last month. And then this is the year. And then this is last 6 months. And this is all time. Yeah, Yeah, last month and this month were low, slow. See you tomorrow. Have a good day. Yo, peace out, Coolio. Oh man, I read that. I read the C. His last name too. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is MM? Please go through what each tier sub gets. It's on the thing already. It already says. My bad, Julio. I'm steezy, bruh. That's funny. I read his last name, not gonna lie. I couldn't. Yo, hey chat. I need some coffee or something, man. Yeah.
I'm done.
In the last 5 months where you made 500K, is it without the withdrawals or are they included? That's included. Without withdrawals, it will be 650K. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, that's without withdrawals. With withdrawals, that'll be like 700K or something in profit. 800K, I think. What's 642 plus 133? 642 plus 133. That's like 775 profit in total. So yeah, this account's up like 600%. 550 in the last 9 months. Want to go live on IG? I need to go live on TikTok. Remember that, Wix? I don't know. Were you there? No, you were there. You're muted. I used to be live on TikTok.
Yeah, I was there. I just didn't show up.
He's been live on TikTok and every platform at the same given time.
The thing is, we used to make fun of the TikTok people, so I think they got pissed.
He used to be like, yo, TikTok, because the questions on TikTok were so different compared to the questions like, you find me on TikTok? Yeah, I'm gonna start posting on TikTok more because we have an audience there that we haven't reached yet. But there's a red line, just support. I'm just gonna remove it so I don't confuse you guys. Just support, that's it. It's one of those days where Wixline calls me at 12:30, 12:45. Later on, he says, "I'm be driving." He's like, "Yo, do you see the charts right now?" I'm like, "What? What is it?" "Yo, we might get some positions here shortly." I'm like, "All right, yo, should I get a Big Mac or should I get?"
Don't be at a drive-through game, Big Macs. If anything, you should be pulling up. No, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'll hit you up later.
What the? Yeah. Point is, he always pull over and be like, "Oh, word? Let me look."
And then once I look, I'm like, yeah, but it's one of those days. I know it's gonna happen later. Hit me up at 12:45 a.m. or p.m. by the time I'm out.
It just looks like it's
Yeah, to 11 to like 1-ish.
But it still looks like there's volume, so it looks like there will be positions. The way it's setting up right now, there should be positions. Is just forming a range that we can utilize later.
The range now is just from 11 to 1.
I'm telling you, you got to get the lettuce wrap in McDonald's.
Ooh, this guy spitting.
That little baby.
That's little baby.
Fire.
I'm tired to watching you.
Bro.
You're tired of watching me? You just click X, you know. Yo, spit a freestyle.
Talking to me?
Me.
Yo, me, he talking to you.
I'll spit a freestyle at 100k subs.
Come on, off the dome. Kick it. Son.
We got 5 minutes before we call it a day here, chat. Do you guys ever listen to FOREX music?
Stop.
You guys know one song? Pips, pay my bills. Fun fact. That guy was one of the first videos I came across when I first started trading.
Ty.
No, that's not Ty. That's the other guy. What's his name? The other guy. But like he says, the first video I watched on scalping was to think about Bollinger Bands back then, and he had one. Like that was one of the first videos I watched, and then he has that song now.
The other guy number 1 or the other guy number
Jay
2?
Take Profit. That's who I used to watch. Yeah, him. Jay Take Profit. Jay Wayne. I also used to watch. What's that one course chat on YouTube? Oh man, what's it called? I used to know what they're called. I used to watch them. WYSC trade or something like that. I forgot, something like that. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of stuff on YouTube back then. Trying to find a holy grail.
Found the holy glizzy. Yeah. Found nothing.
Buying courses? Yeah, I bought Q Bank's course and Beat the Market Maker by Steve Morrow. Yes, sir. Yeah, yesterday we had a trade at 11:30 after. We ended the stream at like I think 10:30. We had a trade at 11:30. A little late. Maybe something might happen today.
You might have the hourly close below if it comes down here. If it does, you might have potential for the next hour on the 5.
Popped a shot there at chat. Yeah, I was on a call with last night for like 30 minutes. And right after, I'm like, oh, nice. Closures. Max? Yes, sir. Yeah, zoom into that face, boy. Why you say it like that, Steezy? Yeah, I'm gonna hop off stream chat. Yeah, 3 minutes for a closure. I don't think we're gonna move or anything here. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think if anything, you might see something a little later. There's just there's just nothing here we can do. It's alright though. Not wasting time. Just adding onto our discipline. That's all that is these days. But like Wix always says, days like this, we usually don't catch the positions, but the day after, when you don't have news tomorrow too, that's the day where our positions will, yeah, we'll have an algo day tomorrow. Look at the daily. So I would suggest you guys be here at 6:30. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell everybody that you know in the trading industry that tomorrow we're streaming at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Leave a like, sub to the channel, share the channel, and Wixnam's on catch us tonight during 8 p.m. Eastern. So he got that session covered for you guys.
Tell your mentor.
Yes, sir. So your mentor, to your guru, tell everybody. Because tomorrow could be a inaugural day. I'm not saying it is, but I'll let you guys know what happens on my story. I'll do a little analysis of my story today off the daily, but depending on how we close, tomorrow could be an inaugural day. Yeah. You have lots of fringe. Yo, Janez with the tech fleece. Jeez.
Yes, sir.
With the tech fleece. Just not in the markets. Oh, maybe I get a top wick. Let's give it one more minute. Any position stage on this?
None.
None.
Yeah, 0.
I feel your pain, man.
See how we go tomorrow, but for Friday.
Yeah, Friday. Damn. It was Keelan's birthday today, 200. Maybe a next daily candle. It's gonna be a special Friday. Yeah, it's gonna be a great Friday tomorrow, man. Oh wow, we closed below in the 15. The 5 closed below too. Something is saying for me to stay till 11:30.
Green and I called this.
Here's
at
what we
10.
got. Here's what we got. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Chat, are you guys thinking about what I'm thinking?
Hell yeah.
We're gonna go do, you know, I can't say it
Say the
because half the
word.
chat leaves. We can't say what it is, but we're gonna go
The
do
W
that.
word. We're gonna do the W.
Yep, the W, and then we're gonna come back. Okay, but we're gonna do the W first because we need this top wick.
We're gonna play WCW and come back.
Yes. Alrighty. Let me see. Let's do the W real quick, okay? We'll be right back, chat. If you guys are dipping off though, for any given reason, appreciate you guys, man. I love you guys. Thank you. Leave a like, sub the channel. Be safe. Have a stop loss set, or make sure you have protection. Make sure you have a stop loss if you're still trading today. I'll be back though in about. Depends on how fast we catch the W, but maybe in about 5-10 minutes, and things should be set up by then. Okay, trade. This is easy, clean. Ooh,
Couldn't be me.
ooh.
Seals.
How'd your brain think so fast? Oh, this is easy now. Hold on, there's only
But
one
what
way.
the fuck?
So the E goes first, and then you have A, and then you have L. Wait,
Scale? No, wait, no F, no S.
what tripping? Do I hear kids in the song? I'm like, who's outside? But then you can kind of hear. Hey, you do.
Bagel.
Wait, you can go first, right?
Label. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, you go second.
Bagel.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, that's easy. Oh, 30-minute top wick. Okay. Buy.
Food. Present. Toy.
What do you buy, Chad? You buy
Tickets. Freedom.
Bank.
Store. No store. Happiness.
Stuff. How is that higher?
money buy stuff. Oh, nice. Money buy
Garbage.
stuff. Oh, 30-minute top week. What is it?
Garbage.
Garbage.
What?
Trash. Oh, this is the wait, why is I'll discard. Nice. Weaver.
What?
I'd be damned if Blum ain't a word.
Ah, no, Blum.
Beam bam blum.
You know what blem means? Like, are you blem? I don't know what that means. I know Kieran does.
Are you fucking stupid, dog? You blem?
Slam, slum, plum.
I used to say blem all the time.
No, okay, but here's the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Optimal. Fuck.
Failed. Alright, the most important game of the day. Oh man, what is this? It's like, is it me, Chad? Let's go, a little rabbit. You see what I see?
I see what you see. It looks like a chicken rabbit.
Yeah, like this is the eyes. This is
It's a rooster rabbit.
Yeah, it's like a little rooster. Like, this is the face right here.
Ah!
It's like here. It's like running. Yeah, it's a rooster rabbit. Oh, Iceland.
Brazil.
Brazil, isn't that Brazil like
No.
You sure it's
yeah.
not Latvia? Or what did you have last?
let's go Kieran's guess, Brazil. And Latvia?
No, don't do that. But I think we're somewhere in Eastern Europe. Oh no, we're not in Eastern Europe.
Like somewhere in
So,
South
It's
America.
yeah, no, maybe like
Not
this is the
Portugal.
Brazil. Yeah,
Oh, no,
Brazil's
Portugal's not in South
3,000
America.
kilometers, so South America. Yeah.
Portugal in Europe. Guyana?
Argentina.
Argentina? Oof. It's like up there. It's like up north, south, like, you know? It's like near
North
Guyana.
south. Yeah,
like
it's up there in the north south.
It's in northeast. Northeast. What's in the northeast? Like, what's on that? Like, right next to the Caribbean is to the left. Oh,
Your left or my left?
huh? Sorry, man. Top wick left.
That's to leave without you.
Oh, wow. 15.
We flip here. Break the lows of that wick. Got a clean drive down here. Gonna wait on this 30 close.
Catching the channel.
Fucking Colombia.
Motherfucking
I don't know.
Ham
It's
sandwich.
Colombia? Let's try it. We'll never know.
It's not how you spell Colombia.
Ooh. Hey man, you
Kieran
got
has
it.
6 screens.
I only have 2, man.
Kieran definitely has 6 screens.
That was so easy, man. The whole chat screen Columbia. We can't see your chat. We can't. Oh wow, top wick. Oh man, I really wanted a little steeper. You wanted 47, didn't you? For the previous 5? I didn't create one for the previous 5.
It didn't create one for the previous 5, but it created one for the previous 5. Oh no, it didn't.
No, it
That's
didn't.
the one I'm
That's
talking
what
about.
I'm
No.
talking about too.
Yeah,
Now
that's
I
the
can
one
just
I'm
come
talking
down and create a 5 for the current low. And then you might have some structure. Yeah, chat. So maybe this gonna act as your strong support here. I'm pretty sure here. 1943. So it's how you get you can get a close below there later. That might not be bad. But the flip on 30 is only valid if you were to come up and break the highs first. And I don't think you have enough time for that, or do you have enough volume for that right now? So maybe close below 43 later on. But chat.
Roughly 3 minutes after stream.
Yeah, watch. The moment I end stream, who wants to take bets? Yeah, it's gonna move the moment I end the stream.
How you gonna collect?
That's right. We'll call on the channel if anything. Guys, that's it. We try to stay longer. It's been what, a 4-hour stream. Nothing we could have done, to be honest. Nothing we could have done. Nothing I would have changed about today. It was just price printed the ranges, and we just never broke or above or below. Simple as that. No need to get mad. The markets will be here tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow. Market the same zone, same levels, and it might be an awkward day tomorrow. So tune in, be there. I appreciate you coming today. Love you guys. Thank you. And if anything, I'm gonna catch you in the signal. All right, in the channel. All right, chat. Peace out. Love you guys. Take it easy, man. Have a good day. All right. Enjoy outside. You know, there's more to life than just trading. You can go outside right now and like look into just look in the sky, man. Look at the beautiful bright sky that you have out today, and just enjoy the little things in life, because not everything's about the charts.
Yeah, whatever. It's pouring rain here.
Look up. Why the fuck is there a candle? See candles everywhere coming out the sky. Why does that cloud look like a candle, or is it just me? Oh wait, I think that's a sign. Opens up into 5.
I'm going back in.
I'm going back inside.
Does that cloud say buy stop?
Does that cloud?
That's a Ichimoku right there.
Yo, that's Ichimoku
What?
cloud.
That's an Ichimoku cloud right there, bro. And a Batman. What?
I'm going back
There's a
inside.
harmonic Batman signal next to the Ichimoku cloud. Bruh,
There's gotta be a sign.
where's my MT5 right now?
Looks down on the ground. Oh, a fucking onion. Oh, we got it. Oh my god, there's stop signs too. It should have a stop loss. Where should it be? 145 Davisville Avenue. Ooh, 145. Start. That's how you. That's live, breathe, eat, sleep trading right there.
We buy gold. Fuck, they buy gold too?
We buy gold for cash. Ooh.
They buy gold too? I knew it.
Fuck, what was that guy?
No
There's
life
more of us.
FX. Oh man.
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to push this as long as I can. Trying to extend this as long as I can.
Oh, okay. Yo, the moment I put my end screen on, you're gonna see volume. It's gonna happen.
I'm trying green.
Stream.
Ain't gonna happen.
I'm not trying to improve you. I'm on at 11:39 instead of 11:30.
Yeah, where do it.
Therefore,
I say you end it as soon as a position is coming up. You gotta say, all right, chat, I'm gonna have a end it right there. We had that happen before where his internet went out when he tried to end it. No, hold on. I'm telling a story here. Hold on. Take a water break, bro. Go get some water. We
Hold on,
haven't
I
plugged
decide when the stream ends.
We're gonna decide as a community when this comes to an end.
Yo, I bought yesterday, guys. I bought a gimbal.
What do you say? Fuck me.
I bought an RS3. RS3.
Boy bought an Audi.
I bought an Audi, man. An Audi.
Audi.
Ooh. You know how heaviest thing is? I thought buying this, I can carry it around and film. Man, this is like 5 pounds with the camera. It's heavy. Like, I'm not using this, man. Shout out to the videographer that comes to them in person, but free you, man. Free you. Because that thing is heavy.
Start doing them curls right now.
It's a workout, man. It's actually, we gotta hold it 2 hands. What a bad 15-minute close. Jerome in the house. Alright, guys, it's over. It's calling it a day. Peace out. See you guys tomorrow. Alright, take it easy, man. See you guys in Asian.
That is.
Later, Janez. Later, QN.
Yeah, I'm going.
Peace. Take care, everybody.
No woman, no cry.
No woman, no cry. Peace out, chat. Love you guys.
All right, they all dip. We can continue.
See, I'm faking them out right now. I'm doing this home screen thing, you know.
That's the Iverson fake out. You just crossed them over.
White
Broke some ankles with that one.
Iverson.
Broke some ankles with that bitch.
Plug.
What you got to do is come back to the stream and have an indicator on stream. Just add an indicator every time you come back.
Yo, do you see outside, Wix? I see a cloud. It's forming something.
Uh-huh.
You see it? Like, I see it's forming nice. Yo, there's actually no clouds right now outside. It's a nice day today, chat. If y'all ain't go, man, you guys better go for a walk or something today. It's a very nice day in Toronto. Oh, wait, not everybody's found that. Is it raining in Florida? I follow a bunch of Miami traders, right? And I can see the weather every day. I know what the weather is every day because they be posting the weather outside. You know,
yeah,
in the lamb.
Yeah, you know, if it's not a drop top, it's raining.
Is it raining here? Oh, damn. Yeah, it's like beautiful here. It's beautiful today. I'm about to chill out today. I got a video to record, but other than that, I'm chilling.
Money better than walk. You know what's better than money? More money.
More money, more problems.
You know what's better than more money? Time. Hey.
I can't play as I get copyrighted.
Ow. Fuck your butts. Fuck your calls. Jerome's got you by the balls. God bless my money printer.